Hello, 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 hello. Trevor Neffy, Brandy B. Thank you so much for the auto host. I don't even get to start properly, and everyone is the entire world is already auto hosting me. You guys are crazy. You guys are amazing. Right. Why am I already talking without the game screen being on and all? Crapcan, thank you so much for the auto host. So much love. So much insane love. Man, you guys. You guys are all special. Amor Storm, thank you so much for the auto host. It does seem like I'm always the first one to stream in the morning, and that's why I like the group of people that basically have aligned themselves together. You know, the anxiety pikes, be it the taxi bros, be it something else entirely. I seem to be the first one on the day to stream, and that's why all the auto hosts just go my way, which is amazing actually. At the same time, I feel like I'm abusing the situation. But anyway, I digress. Why am I not in the game screen? Because I want to set up a straw poll. The straw poll will be about deciding which game will take place after the game that takes place after Pillars. The games that will take the Pillars of Eternity is going to split up in two games. The first one being Warcraft 3. We're going to do a lore series of that. The second one being consecutively at the same week is going to be Fallout 1. After those, after Warcraft 3, I'm gonna buy and play Tyranny, which is basically the some sort of spiritual successor, if you want to sound a bit dramatic over that. And the other game that we're going to be playing will be decided by you. After Fallout 1, you guys can decide what I do with that time. There's a couple of games that I can play, but one is going to be dependent on the. Well, actually, I'm gonna. You know what? Tyranny might take a while because it's gonna be a completely blind playthrough. Whereas Warcraft 3 and Fallout 1, okay. I'm gonna set up this Strawpoll. Strawpoll.me. Like that. All right. What video games after the Fallout 1 Warcraft 3 lore playthroughs? Probably lore throughs, it's just short enough. So we're gonna put Fallout 2, of course. We're gonna put in Tyranny. We're going to put in Shadow of Mordor, I believe was one of the requested games, which has a sequel announced. Mordor? Did I just write down Mordor? Fat Kids Like in Real Life, thank you so much for the out-host. My friend, hope the day's treating you well, wherever you're at. Probably still sleeping. I mean, it's like 7 a.m., come to think of it. Mordor, Shadow of Mordor. What other game could I play other than these? I could go blast into the past. Actually, no, there is another one that I have that is, what you call it? Torment Tides of Numenera. I don't know if that's the right way to spell it, but I do own it. Torment Tides of Numenera, or we could go with the classic Infinity Engine games. The AD&D second edition. No, those games. So basically, be it Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Icewind Dale 1, not 2 because that's 3.5, or be it Planescape Torment. Alright, I think that's gonna be a good poll. We're gonna create it, and I'm going to create a command with this. I'm not going to be doing anything with this. I'm not gonna vote myself. I want to keep it as even as possible because honestly, I have a feeling that it's going to be it's going to not be that. I mean, whatever. I don't know even what I'm talking about. It won't have enough votes. Let's just say that. So I'm gonna close this site and we're going to go into my dash. Stay plus. Thank you so much for the auto host. You guys are amazing. We're going to go into commands. Add exclamation vote. Probably that would be a good name. Response, vote the next game here. Link. Let's add a /me for added effect. Permission everyone. Cooldown 0 minutes. Okay, add. Alrighty. I think everything is set up. The whole deal before the thing is set up. So if I go exclamation vote. Yeah, there we go. Fancy stuff. Fancy stuff. Alright, let's go back into pillars. Let's go right into it, shall we? Whoop! I'm excited. I don't know what to expect. I'm absolutely thrilled and excited. I consulted real quickly a map that Van has, my moderator Vancia has given me after stream for the cave. Apparently what I did not realize yesterday is when you run into the spider, you're backtracking to the last exit. So I was making the map way too complex. I'm just going to follow the breeze this time around. We're just gonna follow the breeze, see where that leads us. Probably to the next area, I would assume. And maybe we can solve the mystery of these vapors. People say sulfur can do something to your mind. We'll see if that's true or not. I have my doubts. Being a game that can manipulate both mind, body, and soul, you know, the lore, you can manipulate both mind, body, soul. I assume that that is the reason, essentially. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see that. Anyway, I digress. I don't know what kind of enemies... actually, before I do anything else, I'm gonna check the lore on the moon spiders. I'm interested in those. I want to see what they do, I want to see what they are exactly, and what is their allegiance, if they're related with Ondra at all. Of course, Ondra, goddess of the moon, of the tide, of the waters. Overall douchebag, but that's just side notes, you know. Other than that, I probably should put my bot dash, right around here in the corner. Alright, we're back into it. Let's go. Let's do this, guys. First and foremost, journal, cyclopedia, bestiary. We're probably going to go all the way down to spooders. Moon spiders. There it is, moon spiders. So they're level 10 creatures, pretty easy to defeat. Defeated 5 of them. Damage 13 to 90 pierce, left-handed damage none. Attributes pretty average for a creature, defense is pretty average all around. Good defenses, damage reductions against slash. Abilities Purge of Toxins, Moon Spider Essence and Moon Spider Radiance. I think it doesn't give us... No, this just gives us the general lore of spiders in general. Which is a bit unfortunate. I was interested in seeing a bit more of it. But either way, it doesn't really matter. We're back into the game. Let's pass through this spider cave or whatever it is. Let's explore the tunnels. Alright. We'll follow the breeze now. You can feel breeze, faint but steady. Coming tunnel on the right. Let's go in the tunnel on the right. Tunnel splits. Faint coming from the tunnel to your right, let's go right again. You hold your torch aloft and the tunnels... See, this is exactly where I already lit the torch, so we basically were running around in circles madly yesterday. You hold your torch aloft and the tunnels take shape ahead of you. Paths lead off to left, to right, and straight ahead. Faint breeze ghosts across your face, flowing from the tunnel ahead. So we're gonna go forward. Walking on, you come to a fork in the road. The tunnel splits here, curving away to the left and right. A damp but not entirely unpleasant breeze flows towards you from a tunnel to the left. So we're gonna go to the left. You trudge briskly past a long, empty stretch of tunnel. I assume this is where we destroyed the thing earlier. Walking on, okay, left and right. You can feel a breeze faint but steady coming from the tunnel to the right. Alright. You see a light up ahead. So this is new things here, because we never actually followed the breeze. Up ahead, as the tunnel comes to an end, stepping clear of the tunnel, you find yourself in a new cavern system, a thick layer of spider webs under your feet. Ah, beautiful! Fighting off spooders. Amazing. I love that. I absolutely love that. I love everything about that. Guess we'll see how that goes. I wonder if I can maybe time that the vote command instead of name vote response. I could do that, but I'm gonna do that later on once there is a couple of people in chat. There is no point in doing it right now. Dominated miner. Okay, so here we already see that it's some sort of mental domination, some sort of Vithrak. Ah, okay. So it wasn't indeed the person from the Iron Flail that supposedly was able to see visions, but it was the Vithrax that we encountered. Hello. Holy moly of God. Holy, so excuse me a moment. Explore the Vithrak encampment, one of the spider tunnels bored into a wall of the mines. Okay, so these guys are dominated. What is the chance that if I were to cast with a cleric prayer against treachery, it would also work on them? Probably none, is my guess. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, kill them all. Just kill them all and focus on the Vithrak, my own character. Alrighty. My tiny little daggers will do the job just nice. Spectral Warbow. That's new. Do that. Bit of extra damage. These guys seem to be, yeah, they're have pretty high damage resistances. But these Vithraks quite clearly look much more advanced than whichever ones we've encountered previously. Also, my character is officially level 16. My character is officially max level. This is the last level we're gonna get in this game. Alrighty, let's figure out what we're gonna do with life. One extra survival will yield us the received healing multiplier, which would be pretty nice. We're not gonna get any more lore unless we respec. We're gonna go with extra survival. That extra healing multiplier might be pretty decent against boss fights and dragons and such. If we encounter more dragons, of course. Alright, last talent. Last talent we can pick up. We could go with weapon focus, whatever it was, Noble? Yeah, Noble has dagger. We would get 6 accuracy across the board. So 6 accuracy with both weapons, we would be at 97 accuracy overall. Not only with daggers, also with rapiers, maces, scepters and rods. Is it a waste? Probably it is. Probably it is, honestly. Bull's Will. I don't have Bull's Will. We should probably go with Bull's Will, honestly. I feel like Bull's Will might be the way to go. 10 will. It's pretty decent. Utility-wise, we could go with the Deep Pockets for extra slots, but honestly I feel like that's more of a thing about getting ready at the right time and just preparing yourself accordingly. So I think we're fine on that regard. I'm gonna go with Bull's Will. That 10 extra will, although Mental Fortress would just give us defense against Charmed, Terrified, Frightened, Dominated, Confused attacks. But this one can be easily countered through prayer against treachery. Bull's Will is going to help me against all checks on will in general. So that's the advantage of it. I'm going to go with Bull's Will. I think that 10 extra will is going to be pretty nice. Right now we have our final stats here. 288 endurance. It's not a lot, but given the fact that I have only 10 constitution, it's not too bad. We're not supposed to be a tank, we're supposed to be a glass cannon. Good enough. What is my accuracy? 95. Yeah, I really didn't need that extra 6 accuracy. I don't think it's gonna do that much difference, honestly. Alright, we're gonna try to keep ourselves... Okay, Radiant Sporelings. Interesting. We're gonna try to keep ourselves from using the camp supplies anytime too soon. I'm just gonna disengage here. It's gonna be... no, it's actually gonna be more of a problem than I thought it would be. That's fine, that's fine. Grieving Mother, why don't you knock them down a notch? Trash them down on the ground. There we go, fantastic. You do Heart of Fury, it should kill... Or rather, just hurt most of them. Fantastic. You can attack there. It should level up also her weapon soon enough, I believe. We'll see how it goes. Lots of enemies here to handle, but shouldn't be causing us too many issues. We can also debuff them. Yes, Colby is in here reusing a ranged weapon in melee. I don't know if there is a particular disadvantage D&D style on that. Probably is. But honestly, it doesn't concern me too much. We might want to rest once afterwards, though. Or just keep Colby at the distance, because his health is being reduced pretty low. That would be probably the wisest thing to do. Can we sunder them a tiny bit? It did something. It did something! Actually, April, why don't you turn into a beast form? Why don't you shape change? These guys are actually pretty tough cookies, I'll admit that. They're not doing a lot of damage, but there's a lot of them, so... Of course that causes a few issues to us. It's not that we don't have good enough party to deal with them, it's just that my positioning was off. I should have sent my team in such a way that I basically could have... just shouted it. There we go. Should have sent my team so that basically these two guys were just in front. Of course, I am actually also... I do have a... Okay, guys, get out of there. Well, Colby is maimed, so there is no reason to continue. Otherwise, we're just gonna risk to lose him permanently, and that would be quite a disadvantage at this stage. So we're gonna rest here. We're gonna go with damage versus flanked, of course. Damage versus flanked here is also fine. Heal multiplier. No, I'd rather go with damage reduction 2. Heal multiplier. Let's go with damage reduction 1. Damage reduction 1. And we could go with heal multiplier here, although damage reduction 2 is pretty nice. We're gonna go with damage reduction 2 there. Okay.
What is it?
Let's continue on exploring this caves. Seems to be fungal in nature. I guess this is the yellow thing. It's not sulfurous, I don't believe. We'll see. It's more greenish now from this perspective. The light from these mushrooms illuminates the dust in the air, revealing the thick clouds of spores. You feel your nose tense up as you breathe. Okay, so indeed, we're talking about mushroom spores instead of any sulfide gases. This outright reminds me of illithid cities in Dungeons and Dragons. Mind Flayer cities. There seems to be a barrier functioning as a potential door here. What is the area called, actually? Let me check. The area's name is Luminescent Cave. Okay, that's actually outright a door. That was disgusting. I love it. Okay, so we have some Radiant Sporelings, Dominated Miners. I assume the Vithrak might be in tow. Oh, yeah, there is a Vithrak. Let's try to position our party accordingly, as much as possible, as quick as possible. Colby needs to protect against domination. You go there. April, stand ground. You can attack there. You can attack there. My character can actually enrage. There is quite a bit of things here to worry about, so let's try to take care of them as we go. Can you knock them down here? You guys attack. You could actually use Storm for some overpowered stuns. There we go, fantastic. You can use Heart of Fury. Okay, that Vithrak just got toasted into a fucking blender of Blades of Doom. My character is right now not being directly attacked. It's attacked by this Sporling, but it doesn't seem to be doing a lot of damage to me, so we're gonna go against the Vithraks here. We're gonna do the Barbaric Blow. Why don't you turn invisible here for a moment to avoid yourself losing your health. You guys focus down on those. You can heal yourself. I can heal myself. I can heal myself. That would be great. Just heal yourself, please. Thank you. Okay, you can attack there. You guys are still focusing on that. April, why don't you get closer while your storm is still lasting? How long until the storm is over? I feel like the storm is just ended. Oh well. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Yes. Grieving Mother, why don't you... Boom, boom. That wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. Also, I need to remember, at half health, I still activate Unbending, which I still have activated right now. So, attacks are in theory healing me over damaging me. These spectral war bows and spectral weaponry in general, they are pretty pesky, and they actually manage to knock down the Devil of Karok at the end, who get a severe burn. Apparently, metallic burn is pretty painful for her and does debuff her. Unfortunate as that might be.
Keeping an eye out.
Game. I think my mouse is finally losing it. What is that? Mind Grab. User 4... Okay, so this is a buff. Yeah, 4 perception and 4 intellect. That is pretty big. It's disgusting, but it's pretty big. It's pretty big as a buff. Minerals from the Minerals from the stalactite overhead, stalactite, pardon me, overhead have condensed on the small web. Clean water falls from the web and coalesces below. Alright. Interesting place thus far. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Let's keep that up. Okay, that doesn't seem to be...
Quick and quiet.
Okay, there is a trap. Okay, glad that I went and re-entered. Really? You cannot trigger it with... You cannot deactivate it with 12 mechanics. Alright, man. Go with that. Please don't die. Wasn't really that much of a big deal, honestly. Oh, wow. Many mind grabs. Tons of mind grabs. Prayer against treachery, 12 lore. Yeah, that's not gonna happen anytime soon.
What is it?
Okay, good enough.
Thoughts will be a silent.
Let's go on. Oh, okay. Well, let's not knock down my computer. I forgot that my computer is a bit higher up now. It's a Vithrak! Knock him down! There we go. Good job. Okay, that should do the job. Good job, good job. We could, in theory, use Fellstroke with her. But this might be leveling up very relatively soon. Anyway.
What is it?
She needs to attack and hit before she can actually level up that weapon, I guess. Alright, let's proceed forward to the next tunnels. There seems to be a dead Vithrak here. Alrighty, hello. How's it going? The throat of the Vithrak has been torn out and deep gouges have been scratched into its face. Ouch.
Ain't that
Oh.
special?
Let me guess. You cannot deactivate it. Nope. Okay. Kazoo, you know what to do. Yes. Still same trap. Still does pretty much nothing to him at all because he's invulnerable essentially.
Sharp eyes.
Excuse me? What? Okay. What?
Yes,
Oh, Topaz, Diamonds, and Talon Vatara. Nice.
certainly.
Nice, nice, nice. Alright, let's proceed forward. Let's go ever so forward. Crystalitos. This is basically a conglomerate of all my worst enemies from White March thus far. I love it. Let's wait for them to get closer. Now. So now! There we go. Beautiful, beautiful job. You just continues the attack. Probably being there in the front might not be a greatest idea. Why don't you do that? Well, there we go. Beautiful.
As you wish.
Ow! That seemed like it could hurt, but it really did not hurt that bad. Okay. I don't know what... I guess the spores dying actually caused it. The sporelings dying caused the acid arrow effect spell. That's interesting. Okay, going down southwards.
Well,
We run into... Basically, we're running around in circles, exploring the entire thing. This is so terribly mind-flayery. Tiny spiders run across the web in droves. Let's see if we can figure out what the heck these guys want in the end. I guess this doesn't, in fact, relate with the main quest. Still a pretty big side quest. Pretty big side quest. I am enjoying this thoroughly. Also, my chat just closed down. There we go. Back on top of the screen. Fantastic. Oh, these guys are not attacking. Are they going to be willing to have a talk, a parley? Maybe we can... let us in. We need more. Oh, hello. Okay, that's good. Retreat. Where is my character? My character is there. Do that immediately when you can. And you, why don't you use the storm, firestorm? Firestorm. Can you hit? Yeah, but it wasn't enough damage. Gosh darn it. Okay, can you Stormy Storm?
Just say the word.
Stormy Storm of Stunning. There we go. Good enough. Let's wait until the Grieving Mother can build up enough firepower to... Okay, you need to backtrack a bit. You need to backtrack a lot, actually. Oh my god, they're still attacking her! That's incredible, I must say. It's pretty surprising that they would still be able to attack her. Alright. Fair enough. Because I thought that basically that Shadow Step, or whatever it's called here in this game, allows her to basically dodge every incoming attack. What's it called? Shadow Beyond. Shadowing Beyond. Alright.
Better try something else.
It's fine. This is fine. Alright, so the Spectral Warbows are indeed a bit of a tough some tough bastards, but the Vithrax are not a tough opponent right now. Prayer against treachery as soon as the combat starts. We are safe. Hello. Barrier lies across this doorway, humming with a strange energy. You can see no obvious way past it. Alright. Slowly exploring the Vithrak lair. Moon spiderlings and spiders. Spooters everywhere. Okay. It's fine. Sunder it. Let's be absolutely overkill about this. Yeah, there we go. Now, the spiders are not really a big issue. These guys can petrify. Those are probably the toughest meanies of the spider hierarchy. At least for me personally. Petrification is pretty bad. You know, I hated Adragans back in the past because of petrification. I could hate these guys a lot more if they actually managed to do a lot more damage through their petrification. Luckily, we thus far haven't suffered a lot from them. Not yet, anyway. We might. I think we suffered in White March Part 1, but it's been a while. How close until level ups for other people's? Far away. Far away still. Okay. Grieving Mother, I believe, is level 15 as well, so there is that. Anyway, let's go slowly past these areas, exploring through, figuring out what we're seeing, which right now is not much down this path. Wonder if we could have actually found a peaceful solution to all this killing. We could have avoided killing mostly everything by going this path. Then we would have encountered a big group of enemies, but maybe by sneaking just by here, we could have avoided killing all of those guys as well. I'm wondering now if there is a peaceful solution to this entire cave. As you can see, they're actually running away from me. They're not big fans of me being here, let me tell you that.
That's special.
What is the odds of her actually being able to deactivate this? I'm gonna say very small. Ah, hello! Vithrak Brute, okay. Luminary. My guy can actually hop right into him. There we go. The Vithrak Brutes are basically monks, aren't they? Okay, join me. I'm stunned, which is suboptimal. Okay, I'm no longer stunned, which is better. That's fine. Now I should have Unbending activated. Yep. This helm that I just got from that fight is pretty powerful, let me tell you. Okay.
Let us end this.
Proceed to kill the next. Ouch. Yep, that's petrification there, as I was talking about it earlier. The chances of... yeah, there was no chance of that happening in time. If there's a lot of enemies that can hit you really quickly when you're... during that short amount of time you're petrified, you're in deep shit. Oh, shit. Just bring us back up to life. I guess it's only one target. Fair enough. Ah! Okay. Go there. Sunder them. Or whatever it's called. Not sunder. I always say sunder. It's barbaric blow. Call it what they say is proper. Barbaric blow. Drawn in Spring, actually, both of them stack. So basically, I'm doing damage over time with both blades, which is actually pretty silly. I mean, this is incredible. Drawn in Spring is a really good weapon. I like it. I like it a lot. Double Drawn in Spring, Drawn in Spring, whatever. Pretty decent as well. Alright. So yeah, the box that we got yesterday is pretty decent. That box that allowed us to duplicate any item. I think we did the right... We maybe could have thought about it twice and duplicated the helm that I currently have, the Magfolk Skull or whatever it's called. Maybe that would have been a better choice, come to think of it, but at the same time, I'm not too upset over my choice either way. Trap? No trap. Okay. Many grubs. Many grubs here. So there's a tidbit of lore here. Wrapped up in a bundle of webs, you can see small spiked Vithrak eggs. Periodically, they pulse with movement from within. Nice. Very nice. Okay, on we go. Slowly. Slowly exploring. Hello? Hello. Fantastic. Alright. Seems like we have cleared out this section. We can just continue this way now. Yeah, there was a dead end there, so... Or rather, not a dead end, just a walled end. Hello. So Vithrak brutes, I assume, are like barbarians or monks of some sort. They don't offer much in regards to damage, or rather, outside of mental attacks. Or rather, they offer nothing in mental attacks. That's what I was trying to say. Stumbling across my own words. Dominated, thieves, raiders. Okay, there's a group of people here. This is possibly a good way. I mean, it's a probably. It's not probably. It is certainly a good encounter to use Prayer Against Treachery right away. It would actually not be a bad idea to barbaric leap straight into those guys, but what we could do is first damage them from afar, like that. Wait for them to reposition, and then I leap. Okay, apparently the Dominated Raiders can leap as well. Okay, everyone is leaping like crazy right now. We're basically jumping around like absolute madmen. That's fine. Do a bit of that. Do a bit of that. Right there. It's probably gonna hit my character. Oh well, we're gonna manage. We're gonna manage. You three ladies, you could cast that if you get close enough. Yeah, that's gonna do the damage. Take care of the spectral warbows and all that nonsense, shenanigans and whatnot.
Let's go.
Dominated Raider there is pretty tough. These guys, the Dominated Raiders and Thieves are actually pretty goddamn tough, I admit. Oh boy. They're actually taking Kazul down a notch. Granted, we still have one camping supply, so that's something to keep in mind, of course. Hello? 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 There we go. Fantastic. What?! Mephisto! Thank you so much for the host, my friend. Thank you so much for the host. I almost wanted to say auto host, but that's clearly not an auto host. That was an actual host. How's it going, my friend? How's it going? Hope today's treating you well. Welcome to the streams, my taxi brother.
The door.
What?
Release me.
Excuse me? A what now? We're not gonna use the camping supplies yet. There might be still a minor encounter before a major encounter. So we're currently in the holding chambers. Can I interact with this anyway? No. Lol. What's so funny about that, Mephisto? What's so funny about it? Ah, he wants to be released. Auto host? There is no auto host. I mean, there is an auto host thing, but you know, your host was certainly not an auto host. Your host was a genuine, true, and accurate host. How's it going, my friend? The Vithrak stares at you, its spider-like features unreadable. Its speech, as it forms within your thoughts, is delivered in an even low timbre. Why have you come here, Orlan Spawn? To slaughter our people? Wow, he actually knows I'm an Orlan. No, technically not. That was, some of the miners are being affected by your colony. From the tilt of his head, the Vithrak appears to be thinking. You hear a series of low, hollow clicks. Perhaps we share a common enemy, Orlan. You seek to help these Kith, and I would save my colony. So apparently there's a Vithrak seems to have been acting weirdly, and this guy is against the Vithrak leader, I would assume. You're okay? Glad to hear it, Mephisto. Certainly glad to hear that. We're just doing the casual thing, you know, still playing Pillars of Eternity, still doing the standard stuff. You know, nothing changes. Just this game thus far, just this game. We have heard of your encounter with Charek far beneath Cadnua. I'm told Sturvek Nareth will have the secrets of Hadra with which to strengthen its walls. That is true, I did help them. I was actually wondering if helping Charek would have actually caused this Vithrak to interact about it at all. What can I do to help? You're generous to listen? You must have seen some of my poor kin, the infected ones. Are the ones that have, like, the bigger mind behind their lobes, are those infected ones? What does he wish to know? What happened to the other Vithrak? An infection has claimed our people. It began when the scouts came upon a strange plant, a radiant spore. Wait, so the spores actually are the issue. It's not the Vithrak that are actually... Oh, that's interesting. That's a nice twist. The casual thing! Yeah, I'm basically the casual player around here. Like, you guys are all hardcore players playing the Bloodborne or rather the Soulsborne and doing the challenge runs. I'm here doing the casual things, you know? Discussing the lores and all that nonsense. Jibber jabber jabber jabber. It begun, yeah. It begun, man. It live alongside a nest of spiders, each deriving sustenance from the other. Arnoloran, it begun. It has begun. Hey, don't make fun of Arnie. He's your compatriot. A marvel of nature, something that we might use. They brought it into our territory, not seeing the danger. It was a matter of days before many of us had ingested the spores. Why did the other Vithrak lock you up? I hid something important to them, the resonance crystal. There is a crystal, great, beautiful, enchanted, which grants us passage into the common house. I hoped that my kin would improve if they were prevented from returning there, but it only made them desperate. Where did you hide the crystal? I had hidden it in the nests to the south, the pillars made of webbing. It is in the pod farthest from the door. Get to the chopper! Please hurry. The longer the spore keeps its hold upon us, the more my people suffer. What is a radiant spore? That is what we came to call the creature, for there was light about it. So basically we're gonna kill a giant spore? Is that the boss? I've seen similar beasts in the caverns, but never quite like this. It has grown to enormous size in little time, one center stalk, vines like pillars. It has used our own gifts against us. The connection between our kin, it uses to spread its own words, its thoughts. So it is actually a spore that actually can think of its own. And because the Vithrak seem to be connected into a mind web. Dalek! Dalek, how's it going? Hello! I don't know why American streamers always make fun of Arnie, to be honest. He's kind of still a hero for me. I mean, I feel like Arnold Schwarzenegger is pretty much a person that should be used as a... Food was that? Van! Hello! Hello to you as well. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Welcome to the streams. But yeah, Arnie is actually quite a figure, honestly. It can be quite a role model to many people because his story is very inspirational. Nothing that pretty much 99.9% of the people would not be able to pull off what Arnold did. Yeah? Do agree there? Did your people consume the spores? The spores strengthened our abilities. Many believed we might all be made more powerful, but what began as study became addiction. It only took one to fall victim to the compulsion. Yeah, because they're all connected, I assume? Where is our Seb lurker? Seb is currently not here. I don't know. I don't know where he is. He might be working. He said that he was pretty busy yesterday, Mephisto. How was the food, Van? Hope everything was fine and tasty. Those who consumed the spores began to hear its words, then its instructions. We fought at first, tried to control it, failed. So basically, if one got addicted, everyone got addicted. Is that what happened? And I assume the Terranat here actually just cut himself out of the mind of the others so that he did not get addicted to it. Weren't you infected? I was cautious. I did not partake. Some were forced by those infected to consume the spores. Ah, okay. So it's not necessarily that the addiction was moved throughout their mind webs. It was just more specifically that those that were not addicted yet were forced. I hid myself until I could retrieve the crystal. You feel a faint pulse of shame alongside the admission. There is no shame in hiding. Sometimes hiding might have been the right choice until... How are you finding this quest? Very interesting, actually. It reminds right now, everything is reminding me a lot of of the Illithid colonies and cities from Dungeons and Dragons. The Vithrak always reminded me of Illithids in general, of course. But this is interesting. I thought at first that this was a rebel Vithrak colony that was assaulting the miners, and now I discovered it's actually a spore that takes control of Vithraks. A sentient spore? That's pretty cool. I admit that. Where's the Radiant spore now? I sealed it within the common house at the center of our territory. I could not let our people bring the spore to the colony at Moltulskumir. Okay. The door into the chamber is sealed with a glyph. There is a crystal which, held before that glyph, resonates with a specific tone. So that is why they wanted to enter. And I guess a peaceful resolution might have been possible if I could have snuck past most of these guys. That tone opens the door. Although if they're addicted, maybe they're already too far gone. Do you know what's happening to the miners? For a long time, we simply avoided the Keith tunnels. But the infection has heightened my people's power over weaker minds. The infected ones project their thoughts, their awareness. They find themselves in strange soft bodies and have no care what damage they do. Ah, so that's what the Mad Miner was asking. They took the crystal from us. Ah, of course. It is madness. You feel a sweeping aura of regret from the Vithrak. Okay, so do I have already the crystal? Do I already have the crystal? Don't think so. Okay, we'll have to retrieve the crystal, I guess, from this area, the Vithrakness. I assume that is something that I should have noticed earlier, but I did not. We could sneak around here and figure out if there is anything else in this room, but I feel like I basically exterminated everything in the colony, which is a bit unfortunate, but nothing much I can do about it. Oh, there's a couple of crystal eaters here. Brute quarters. So I assume that, yeah, there's gonna be a couple of brutes. I'm not afraid of brutes. Brutes are doable. If nothing else, they're a bit pesky, but they can be handled. Whoa, where are you going, brother? Where you going, brother? There we go, the brutes are taken care of. The crystal eater petrified my character, but it shouldn't cause too much issue because their petrification doesn't last long enough. Alright.
Of course.
Okay, another trap that I assume she will not be able to detect. Yeah, no, I mean, she will not be able to deactivate instead. So we're gonna send Kazul. Trigger it. Okay.
Yes.
Wait for the traps to dissipate and then... Oh, it's a unique armor. Elrin's jacket. 8 damage reduction is exceptional. 20 recovery speed only. Chance to cast Ice Strike when hit or critically hit, so... You can blind someone by being hit. Interesting. Oh snap, it's the Ivans. It's the Ivan. Hello Ivan, how's it going? Hope the day's treating you well, my friend. Welcome to the stream, welcome back to the stream. You're currently not in the party, but reason is I need to advance the lore, or rather the story of these two ladies here. So right now I'm not keeping you in the party yet, but I will return you to the party, don't you worry. You have been doing a lot of good thus far into the party as a monk. I grew to love monks more and more as I played through this game, for sure.
Quick and quiet.
Okay, so I assume that we must have missed the crystal someplace here. Maybe in there. Hello, Mephicat. Hello, how's it going? Hope your Monday is fine and the week is not too heavy upon you guys. All of you, in fact. Ah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Vithrak Crystal. I just got Renown 3 on my Berserker in For Honor, so I've been spending all of my resources trying to get cool gear. What is... Staples! Oh my god, Staples, hello! Welcome to the stream! How's it going, my friend? Hope the day's treating you well. Isn't it super early for you? Isn't it like 7? No, I don't want to fight yet. I just wanted to come. Okay, well. Sucks to be me, I guess. Please don't trigger a fight. Okay. I think we have to enter the place first. Alrighty, good, good, good. Alright, I'm gonna use the final camping supplies. I assume it's gonna be a boss fight. It might be a pretty tough one. Well, side boss fight, not an ultimate boss fight, but simple. Simple stuff still can be pretty painful. Seb, please, thank you so much for the host! Oh snap, you are R3? What does R3 mean? What does Renown 3 mean? Do you have to win a certain amount of matches in For Honor to get that? Seb, how's it going? Thank you so much for the host, my friend. Hope the day's treating you well. Mephisto was just earlier asking where you were, Seb, for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, let's try not to die here. Hello? It would have been actually pretty funny if the game just crashed. Okie dokie. What do I expect out of the Spore? Well, first and foremost, a lot of mind domination, so we... Oh my god. Well, there is our Spore. Ew. Okay, so it's pretty clear that we will have to use lots of brutes and a couple of luminaries. Read my messages, bitch. Gaining more renown lets you get better gear and cooler color combination. Ah! Fashion! Fantastic, actually. That's a great dynamic. I love that. But it doesn't actually affect your skills and abilities in the game, right?
Intelligence.
The towering mushroom pulses and writhes with life. Each sinus movement shakes loose new clouds of small incandescent blue spores. The air is thick with them. You hear a muffled hum in the air. Also, by the way, guys, I created a straw poll. You can trigger the command with vote, exclamation vote, and you can vote on the game I'm gonna play after the game I'm gonna play after this one. I'm gonna play Warcraft 3 and Fallout 1 after Pillars of Eternity, and after that you can decide which game I'm gonna play with that straw poll. You shut your mouth, Stay Plus. You shut your mouth. I'm just making sure. Otherwise, I'm just gonna do it my own way, and you don't want that. This towering mushroom pulses and rise with life. Each sinus moves, blah blah blah. The air is thick with them. You hear a muffled hum in the air, like the murmur of distant voices. Inhale some of the radiant spores sounds like a very bad idea, actually. Unless if I can then maybe start communicating with it. It's just some of them, right? Let's try. You step forward in a cascade of spores and breathe deep. No, not deep! The air smells sweet, like you've stepped into a garden, but it leaves a tingling numbness in its wake. The world around you seems to tilt, colors shifting, sound falling away. I wish I actually brought Zahua with me right now, because Zahua is the mushroom-consuming guy. Whoa! Nice! Welcome! The spore voice fills the room, as grand and overbearing as its pulsating form. AD&D, yeah. Don't fucking play Torment. I'll have to play it eventually, Van. You know it. You know that. But it's up to you to vote. It is up to you to vote. The only thing that's keeping me alive today is Father John Misty's new single. It wasn't for him, I'd have already succumbed to anxiety. Aw, Seb. Come here for a hug, Seb. Everybody, show some love to Seb, please. Seb, please. I said it like Seb, please. Not as in Seb, please, as his full name. Everyone show some love for Seb, please. Please. You love him? He's one of your man crushes. Am I the other one? You just got pollinated, I did. I know Misty from Pokemon. I know Mist the game. Hugs Uncle Lauren. I mean, I feel like you're older than me, Seb. I feel like you're a tiny bit older than me. So being an uncle... Well, technically an uncle can be younger than their nephew or nieces, right? Alright. Blazes, it talks! You hear laughter laced with amused contempt. Take more, you will understand soon enough. I don't know about that. The glowing stalk shakes, and another dusting of spore falls loose. The Radiant Spores Wars are driving force at your back. We are Hotline Miami now, guys. Pressing you onwards. Its spores fall like bright motes of dust around you. Where did you come from? These questions do not matter. Keep breathing. Hell no! You struggle fiercely, filling your head with silent screams. For a moment, the radiant spore is silent, expectant, as if waiting to see if you will be a threat. When it speaks, it seems pleased. Very good. Now let's be rid of these pests. Ha! Okay, I'm mind controlled. So that's the first thing I'm noticing, is that I'm... Well, not mind controlled, confused. To the waterline added, quest expires in 1 day. Immediately. First, we're going to go prayer against treachery. There we go. I should be fine now. Go, attack. I'm not fine, actually. I am confused still. Okay, the prayer against treachery doesn't help against confused attack, does it? Nope. Okay. What does help against confused attacks? Paralyzed, petrified, dominated. Well, I could just simply suppress affliction. Let's suppress affliction on my character. That's gonna be good enough. The ladies can attack straight ahead. You have to charge up to 60 focus, rather. And you probably want to do the storm. Am I back? Am I back yet? No. I'm back. I'm back. Run! Heart of Fury. Okay, that did. The positioning, man. This positioning is very awkward right now. I don't like it too much. Wind boulders, go. Who are you? Grieving Mother? Okay, you can actually cast the wave. Wavy wave, go. Knock them down. Yeah, set them up, knocking them down. Good. Doing the damage. Ow. Okay, attack the... Who the... What the hell? That thing is cannonballing me? That seems unpleasant. Activate unbending. No, it's actually the... Oh, it's the tendrils that are actually casting boulders all the time. Sweet. Alright, let me figure out what's happening in chat. Squad Dolorum, 4,411 times. Oh my god, I'm triggered. Why are you triggered? I'm pretty sure if you did that many squats, you would be dead. I'm pretty sure that's the case, yes. I've spent so much on the gear crates just to get a heroic helmet, and I keep getting heroic arm gear. Well, sucks to be you, mister. I want to play For Honor more. I'd maybe play For Honor if I had a better PC. Until I get a new graphics card, I will not even consider it. Stay Plus, you should go listen FJM. He'll change your life. Yo, Seb, can you send me a link through a whisper? That would be much appreciated. Did you activate unbending? You did. Okay. Okay, my character will just slowly... Oh my god. Do I get to fight with this goddamn effect all along? Are we for real here? Okay, you two ladies. Actually, you attack there. You should probably get closer. Because it'll just heal yourself. Where are the goddamn spores? Fucking spectral pike? Oh, forget about that bullshit. Can you knock this guy down? Oh my god, what is this? Hello, how's it going? How's my character doing? He's alive. For now. These guys are tough, actually. I just noticed these guys are pretty tough. Do I have unbending? No, I have denial, anger, bargaining. Okay, unbending is just activated. I don't know about this. I'm not in a good position right now, for sure. We could go with Mind Web, but that wouldn't cause us a lot of... That wouldn't cause me a lot of... God damn it. Heal. Heal faster! Heal faster! You absolute savage! Heal faster! Heal the most! There we go. Fantastic. You probably want to heal yourself as well. I have no idea what's going on around here. Dreams are all reality. Okay, enough of that. Can you attack this luminary here? Thank you. Can you? Oh my god. Can these effects actually finish? That would be amazing. That would be so nice. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Drink, 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 drink. Drink, 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 drink. Drank. Okay, you drank. Drink, drank, drunken. Alright, you go unbending again. Okay, whatever. You didn't activate unbending yet. I don't care about the pike. Attack the fucking spore tendrils. Tag the tendrils! Tag the tendrils! Good. 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 Finally. Actually, let me try something. Let me try the blades on her. Cast it. Cast it! Cast it! There we go. Go! Whew. My character is doing just fine. So can you knock this thing down? I doubt it, but try. Okay, drink the last potion. Screw it. Attack this thing. You probably want to kill yourself a tiny bit. There we go. You heal my character. Drink, drank, drunken. Exactly. Broke back. Broke back! No, don't attack that! You continue attacking that thing. My character is almost dead. Well, fantastic. Colby, heal me more. Heal me more, Colby. Colby! Colby! Thank you. Excellent. Alright, kill the spur. Kill the spur. Kill the spur! You know what? That mind web right now would be pretty nice if you can actually get in time into the front. Activate it! Nice! Back off. Back off. Lovely. Okay, satanic symbols in my stream, guys. Satanic symbols in my stream. Lance it! Hello, how's it going? Hireling payday today. Fantastic. Very well done. Good job, team. Good job, team. Alright, well, we just did that. In the process of killing everything, dank spores achieved.
What is it?
Okay, do we still keep this graphic for like 10 years now? I guess I still need to interact with the tunnels below. Alright, now listen, beer. Seb, you haven't linked it to me. You haven't linked it to me, Seb. Seb, link it. Oh, it's a blunderbuss. Hello. It's a 4 damage reduction bypass. Accuracy plus 12 and the damage 15. It's not that great. Grants blind on hit or critical hit, and since blunderbuss shoots like 6 times, that's actually pretty. It's actually pretty good. That's not that's decent. Nah, I just want the aesthetics. Exactly. It's fashion above functionality, right? Right, Ivan? You step past the gnarled roots and enter the burrow, following its path. It's through. No. Retrace your steps into the cave. I don't want to. No, I didn't want to go. I wanted to go talk to the Vithrak. Oh, okay, I'm fine. It's fine, I'm here. I'm here, guys. Stop panicking, it's fine. It's fine. So wait, I could have actually gone straight into the common house from the get-go? Is that a possibility? Ah! Go talk to the Vithrak, please. It's interesting because I have a spore pet. Speaking of spore pets, I probably want to replace that with the cutest cat. There we go. Let's change pets here and there. Hello? Excuse me? Is he just gone now? What? Why? I wanted to talk to him! That's stupid! I wanted to talk to the Vithrak! Oh, there he is. Hello. Hello? Ah, there he is, yeah. Hi, how's it going? Our minds are returned, and Motol Skulgmir is safe. You have done a great thing, Orlin. Reward? I will tell my people they are in your debt. Well, if we meet a Vithrak colony in Deadfire, I guess that's gonna be helpful. I'm gonna be like, hey, I helped your people twice now, and I didn't kill the guy in the ruins of I don't know what gorge. So, you know, I'm cool. Okay, so the graphics actually disappeared.
Good thing I'm
Fantastic.
freshly greased.
Is there nothing else here? No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, let's go back to the mines, guys. Let's go back to the mines. Alright. Fabulous. Magnificent. Marvelicious. So I assume that's it for this quest? Or is there gonna be more? Does this lady really want more of this, out of this? I'm not sure anymore. I'm not sure what the lady from Defiance Bay wants from this goddamn town, but it's been sending me around a lot, let me tell you that. I assume that this might not be the last quest though, since Van said that this is an umbrella quest. And she explained that umbrella quest means, well, stuff. Hello? Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Hello? Ah, there he is. Okay. I forgot where it was. Yo, Foreman. Seems like the mines are back to their senses. Almost like someone smacked them all in the back of their head. What'd you do out there? I found a Vithrak colony underneath the mine. A malicious fungus infected their people. The spore was behind all these attacks and disappearances. Well, can't say I would have guessed that one. I'm just glad you've put an end to the mess. Which leaves me with the decision of what to do with Gamel. Well, he wasn't in control of his action, that's true, but at the same time he still did it. But I cannot blame him for being drugged involuntarily. Guess you're right. We'll keep an eye on him for a little while, then see about setting him loose. Sounds good to me. Take this, a token of gratitude for all the hard work. It's the least I can offer. Now, is there anything else? How are the mines holding up? A lot better now that you've helped us along. We've reinforced some of the supports in case the tremors get worse. But otherwise, these mines are fully operational now. Sounds good. We need to talk to Nesta. Hey, it's impressive how quickly Stalwart reopened the mine and got it operational. She looks around approvingly. I'm a little concerned about the incident involving some of the miners, something that was causing erratic, sometimes violent behaviors. They say you solved the issue. Care to enlighten me? Yes, a giant spore in the Vithrak caverns was mind-controlling the miners as well as the Vithrak. The spore is dead now. But the Vithrak are not, correct? Oh, come on! I'll have to make a note for their presence in my reports. Defiance Bay will insist on having a squad of Crucible Knights protecting the mines as part of the trade agreement. No offense to Stalwart's militia intended, of course. Strongly suggest that you leave part of our report unless you want to fall into a deep dark hole. Cliver is a friend of mine. Tell him that Stalwart can handle its own security and it doesn't need any of his knights. Oh, I didn't know you knew the commander of the Crucible Knights. I'm technically an honorary knight of the Crucible. There's one more stop I must make, the White Fort. Oh, fuck's sake. I'd like to assess the skill, assess the skill of the smiths assigned to the forge. See you there. Ah, that's not gonna end well. Well. Alrighty. That is done. Let's go rest, restock our supplies, sell all the trash that we just got, and keep the uniques, keep the soulbounds. I'd like two asses. Exactly. I'd like two asses as well, Stay Plus. Squillude. Did any other Cheese Whiz stream emote get approved? Not yet. Okay, well, sucks to be them. Knew it like this.
What is it?
Okay.
Can't believe they're letting that animal go free.
It's all the new blood in town. They're soft.
It's not the new
Show his
blood.
face around here. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my god. These people, man. These people. Hey, you'd run. You'd run. Whatever. I'm gonna sell some trash to you. So Ven told me that Comtessa's gauge do not work as intended. Reap. Reap the dream. Let's sell all that is not special. I'm starting to have a bit of an arsenal in my stash. I will say that much. When I say a bit of an arsenal, I mean a pretty big arsenal, if I know what I'm saying. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There we go. Stay Plus is ranked number 11 with a total of 31 hours in the stream. Congratulations. I swear I had more. Let me look it up. Let me look it up for you, buddy. We go to currency. Currency. There we go. Points. Well, hours and points don't matter really. There's just 2 members in this chat that have 1 more point than ours, and that's Vancia and Ivan. Oh no, I just need. Oh no need. I just thought I had more. Lol. It's fair enough. Actually, Ivan overtook you. Ivan is on rank 10. Wes is ahead of Ivan for 10 hours actually. Lots of people actually are nearing their second rank. That's interesting. Second rank is at 100 hours. It's really nice. Really nice to see that this place is actually very active. Ven is approaching 100 hours as well. Is that actually a rank up? I don't think it's a rank up for moderators. Rank up for moderators is 150 hours. I'm gonna change that. Edit. We're gonna make it 100 hours for the next rank. There we go. It's more balanced. 50, 100, 250, 500. Yeah, sounds good. Alright. Back into the game. There we go. Just a tiny bit of mashing the buttons. All the buttons must be mashed. I need to order up this fucking inventory. It's becoming a bit of a mess right now. And when I say a bit of a mess, I mean pretty huge mess. I don't even know what's good, what's bad. Okay. Trade. Do you sell camping supplies? That you do. Alrighty. Let's go to the Grev's Rest and then we can travel to the... Who lives now in Renengild's house? I assume the Renengild is no longer in town. Well, I'll check Renengild's house. I assume it's just gonna be the kid of Renengild and Renengild actually moved to the White Forge. That's just my supposition, of course. And then we can check what they did with the White Forge, how much they reinforced it. There is the cannon lady there that I need to talk to. Maybe I can check up on Galvino as well, since he seems to be up to something, the pesky bastard. But first, let's rest in the tavern. Hello.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What
Yes.
can I do for top quality?
Yes, just give me the finger. Oh no. Oh yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. I forgot that there is a quest that expires here. Okay. To the waterline, a retired merchant ship was sunk by Adirian pirates off the eastern coast of Reateras. Before the ship collapsed into the waves, the pirates made off with a variety of precious treasures, many of which were experimental animancy implements of nautical devices intended for Defiance Bay and Spiranto. The concerned would-be recipients of the cargo are discreetly inquiring about potential help. Their hope is to recover the shipments before the pirates learn the value of what they've taken. So it's going to be Irvera's diving helmet. I know this one, It's actually a pretty nice item. I know this one. We're gonna send Durance to do this. Okay. We rested right now, we have our party set up, and we can go straight into the action. And when I say straight into the action, I mean we're going to check first Renengild's house, and then finally move to the White Forge. Or rather, Durian's battery proper. I'm interested in seeing what changed. Change is always nice. I like change. Change! Change! Come on. There we go. Just enter Renengild's house, see what's happening in there. If everything is fine and okay and dandy and playing as it should be. Stuff like that. Renengild? I wonder if the child of Renengild... Oh, she's here. Is the child that is not here? Yeah. If it isn't the hero of the White Forge, Renengild nods in greeting. She looks more relaxed than you've ever seen her. You came back to check our on your handiwork? or you're just here to wish me a happy retirement. Why did you retire? She stretches. I've had enough of politics and town quarrels for this lifetime, so when Tarfos told me that he was tired of the mines, I asked if he was ready to really get his hands dirty. She smiles, almost feels sorry for the guy. Aww, you just forced him? So Renengild does not play a major role in this game, and I kinda wanna check that. Kinda, but not really. So indeed, she's not playing a major role in this DLC. Fair enough. I liked her as a character, though. Alright, let's go straight into the White... That makes no sense, though. She was really a fanatic of the White Forge. You open up the White Forge, you made Stalwart great again? Yeah, I just did that. And all of a sudden, she's like, yeah, I'm retiring. She's like a quitter, man. She just quit. Alright, let's go. Durgan's Battery. 8 hours travel. What to expect out of Durgan's Battery? I have no idea. I have zero clue whatsoever what to expect out of it. We'll find out, I guess. The loading screen is the same. Wonder if the interior of Durgan's Battery changed. If it even allows you to enter Durgan's Battery proper. I would assume as much, because you still want to probably create Durgan Steel eventually. That would be my guess at any rate. Absolutely.
Well?
Ah! Jesus! That scared... Holy shit, that scared me! Holy fucking hell, that's... Oh my god, that fucking... God! The fucking instant sound effect just gave me a heart attack. Ah! And this is why I'm bad for horror games, guys. This is exactly why I'm horrible at horror games. I get scared by someone asking help. Who are you guys? Sad and twice hanged? Well, seems to be pretty well alive if he's twice hanged. Ah, he's a friggin' barbarian! Who likes barbarians and dogs? Who let the dogs out? Oh my god, there's a lot of them all of a sudden. Hello, how's it going? Swap out to your mate. Kill the dog! Kill the dog! Well, I just did a meat grinder there. Okay, I don't want to be in front of that. I don't want to take... Ow, 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 ow.
Yes.
Nice peaceful music, by the way. You're a horrible horror games. Yes, I am. That's indeed the case. Wasn't even a tough... Oh my god, I'm weak of heart. That was a close one. Nesta quivers with exhaustion. Oh, it was Nesta! I'm usually much more adept at avoiding brigand ambushes. You absolute moron. You could have helped me fight them. She shakes her head. I have much more practice at running, and besides, I just have gotten in your way. You have things under control. Smart. Where were they after you? I'm occasionally mistaken for a tax collector. It's possibly that those brigands made that assumption. Possible, I mean. I'll see you at the White Forge then. Try not to get yourself killed, or me killed for that matter.
As you wish.
So we see an exceptional brigandine and pretty lame things overall. Okay. Okay then. Fucking heart attack. Oh, Jesus, my heart. It was nothing, Lauren. It was absolutely nothing. It's all fine. Oh, they're rebuilding. They are indeed rebuilding. Nice. They're rebuilding the walls. Do I really need to sneak past here? I assume these are the last enemies I'm gonna counter on the way. We'll see. Not like this. Seb, please. Sebastiano, ti prego. Feels good, man. Fuck. Okay, I think I'm back. Hello! They're working at night. They're good at this. Worker, 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 worker. Supplies! Don't mind me looting everything.
Yes.
I could actually just store these in the stash. before I actually lose track of them for some reason. I can access my stash. Access. I can access my stash at any time anyway. Wait, do you want me to
You
enter
want me
this?
to go back up there? After nearly losing my leg?
You still got it, don't ya?
Ah, Angra. I heard of you. The back of the Orlan's head is a patchwork of singed green-brown fur and dark scar-rippled flesh. She notices you and jumps back a foot. Excuse me. Okay, I'm fine. One of her staring eyes is gold and the other is hazel. She flickers her left ear, which is a little more than a knob on her skull. At last, she relaxes.
Ha! Took you for one of them red Sarens. Then I saw you had all your teeth. Ha ha ha!
Wow! Wow, okay. She's shouting at you, but a friendly smile warms her face. She smells of sulfur and smoke. Just like my ass. I mean, what? I'm total freebie.
Hang on, gotta talk into my good ear.
She yells even louder, swiveling a hairless butthole ear towards you. A hairless butthole. Okay.
Now what was... Say, ain't I seen you somewhere?
I reignited... Actually, your mother has. Should I?
No, I got it. You're the one who got us into this place.
She thumps the wall with her fist.
And you fired up the White Forge.
You didn't react to your mother's joke!
Must have been a real sight up close. All that fire. Ugh.
Okay, you're quite a piece of work, aren't you? What are you doing here?
Well, you know, clearing tunnels, blowing old barricades, just tidying up.
Vangra is indeed awesome. I like her a lot right now, Van. Absolutely agreed. Hairless butthole. Yep.
But soon, I've got to start testing the cannons.
Her voice has dropped to a whisper, or at least her closest approximation of one. She clasps her hands together and looks up at the high tower with nearly religious reverence. Reverence! There we go. Is this about the Iron Flail?
We held them off a few weeks ago, but they didn't run far. Set up a fort in the woods, and I hear they're working on some really fantastic siege weapons.
Her eyes glow. We're talking about the enemies here. There must be something you can do.
There sure is.
She's practically dancing, her hands balled into knobby little fists. Yo, if they don't add her into Pillars of Eternity 2 as like the canon expert on your pirate ship, that's just going to be there's just gonna be a shame out of them for sure. Did you listen to my love Staples? Did you like him?
Once we have the heavy cannons, that is.
She looks up once more. What's the problem with the heavy cannons?
They're all the way up there.
She points up at the tower that punches through the snow-bleared clouds.
I sent a crew to the tower, but they came back complaining about Skuldrak and the other nasties. Nearly took Colmar's leg off.
Skulldrax.
Skuldrak did, I mean.
I could look into it.
That'd be a big help. I'd hate to let those beauties go to rust up there.
Alright.
And anything you find up there is yours. Battery's full of treasures, and the West Tower has hardly been explored.
Sounds good.
Head through the door and up the stairs. That'll get you to that rampart.
She points up the snow dust walkway.
Yeah, Coolmar cleared the rubble before he took to getting himself conveniently injured. You should be able to work your way up to the cannons from there.
Nice, optional oath, nice. You're not gonna regret it, but this is pretty much spoiler city for you, I'm afraid, in that case. White March is really good. It's really good. This is part 2, and it's so good. So good. How are you doing, Oath? Haven't seen you in a bit. Hope the day's treating you well.
Meantime, I'll check on our black powder stock.
Anyway, I have to really quickly go to the toilet, if you understand my meaning. So I'm gonna go on a break for a couple of minutes and return in 2 to 3 minutes. I'm not even gonna put any sound in the background. Be right back, guys. Thanks for understanding. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. It was a really quick... I tried to be as quick as possible, is what I'm trying to get at. Hope everyone is doing fine. Let me catch up a bit to whatever I missed in chat. I went down to my dad's and to play D&D. Nice! Not really fitting for war, but still good. Excuse me, Seb? Hope you like it. Ah, the music. I got back yesterday. Ah, alrighty. Sounds good, Oath. Sounds good. I'm trying to update OBS and I haven't even had coffee yet. Are you using OBS or OBS, are you using OBS or OBS Studio? I'm using OBS Studio and there has been an update that I have been pretty much avoiding for a while now. Lots of workers here, but a couple of named people that we can talk to. Let's figure out what they want. Hello. Well, Matt, stranger. He scratches his head. Wait, I know you. You're the one that cracked this jelly jar in the first place. He laughs and claps at you on the back. In that case, well met indeed, and thanks for the job. He leans forward to shake your hand, and he does. As he does, you notice that he's favoring his right leg, and his left hand is roughly bandaged. I shouldn't talk too long, or I'll get an earful. He glances over his shoulder. What happened to you? Bad hip that got worse after a night with Kalmar Rotgut. Kalmar's Rotgut. He laughs, but he's wincing too. It'll heal. Just got to fix this place up before anything else falls apart. Sounds good to me. What about you, Kalmar? What about your Rotgut? Go inside if you want warm food and rest. Okay, so they want me to go on the west tower. Alright. Did they fix this bridge perhaps? No. Nope. Outright no is the answer. Go to the Great Hall. I just want my heart emote to be approved. You're still waiting for that, I guess. It looks really nice, by the way, Stay Plus. It looks really, really nice. Any asset, please. It's so chill yet comedic. OBS Studio. Yeah, Studio is much better in my opinion. Okay, so basically this whole place is much nicer and lit right now. We can go straight ahead into the west tower from there. Hello, loot. Don't mind me. Doubloons and all that. There is no ghost, of course, in here. There's a lot of loot. I like loot. Give me the loot. Ah, loot. Old Guard's Key. Oh my god, Kednua's theme. It's actually really nice to see all of this place very warm and shiny now. Do they really mind me just stealing through all of their gear right now? They're like, this is the guy that unlocked the place, so it's not like we have anything to complain. Hello. It's not like we have anything to complain about, right? I mean, if he loots, it's fine, right? Right? I don't know, man. I feel still bad about this, but whatever. It's not stealing, so they will not mind it, I guess. Not really particularly role play, but... Oh, nice! So they, there's another path now to the White Fort straight ahead. Sweet. Yeah, I made a cool little heart emote. It's really nice. If you want to link it, by the way, Stay Plus, you can do that. Absolutely. It's for us! What for us? No, that is Faraz's heart emote, but Stay Plus created his own heart emote. I don't know what you're talking about, Mephisto. Did you stop the Neo level 1 run, Mephisto live? He already said yesterday that he was just taking a break, Stay Plus. He just said that he was taking a break. Ah, okay, Stay also made a heart emote. Yeah, and it looks really nice. Again, if he wants to link it, he can link it. It's a BTTV emote, so you can also add it once it gets approved. Everyone can add it freely. Up to 5 emotes can be added freely in BTTV. Afterwards, you have to pay. Hello, how's it going? Hope the day's treating you well, my peoples. I'm talking to the people here, of course. I'm not talking to you guys. This bit is fucking epic, by the way. Going up to get the cannons running. It's so good. I like climbing up towers, so I hope that they did it well here. Let's see. It's a new section of this place that we haven't discovered yet, and apparently we're gonna go against some Skoldraks. Are these like related to Skolders? Or whatever they were called? Is Skoldrak just like plural of Skolder? I guess that might make sense. Okay, so it's pretty much like the old This looks like Trap City in my book. This just reeks of traps. This hallway here. Hello? Hello? Oh, no, it's not. What the fuck are these things? They're like tiny adorable wyverns of doom that shoot ice. Okay. I can take care of these guys. Young Skulldrax anyway. Man, oh man. Okay, thus far, pretty simple enough. 24 experience per Skulldrax, so pretty easy monsters. Oh no, these are... Wait. Weren't these called Skulders? Wait. Am I dreaming? Yeah, Skulder. Are these like related? Or like Skulldrax, like basically a... Oh no, they seem to be the same family. Just that these are probably some sort of half bat, half dragons? Half drakes, rather. Huh. Oh, good. Paralysis. I like myself some paralysis. Paralysis. Oh. Hey, what up?
My mind.
Said, what up? Meat grinder! I like how every time I use the meat grinder ability, the game just lags. It's like, yeah, I'm quitting to work now. But yeah, thus far it's pretty good. I like these enemies. I like such classic dungeons without too many epic fights and mages all around your ass. You know, all of that kind of thing. That's a super cute heart. I'll take 2. You can take them freely. If you don't have any BTTV emotes out, you're free to take up to 5 BTTV emotes worldwide. I just clipped my plate with cookies with my arm and flipped it over the side of the table, then flailed around trying to catch it and somehow managed to put it back on the table with just one arm without dropping a single cookie, even though it flipped like 3 times. It sounds very complex, but I feel like whatever you did is nothing too bad. Artillery lift note. Lift! Nice, I like lifts. The artillery lift will be closed until further notice. The cogs are rusting. Cogs! And any failure in the mechanism could be catastrophic. Potion Master Andren is looking into patinating the cogs to make them weatherproof. So we'll have to oil some cogs is what they're asking me. A map shows the peaks and passes surrounding Durgan's battery. Faded red circles make something. Mark choke points. Okay. Oh, crystal eaters. Lovely. Yes. Yes! Crystal eaters. I love them. They petrify you. Spirit. Shoot it! Oh my god, Colby. Shoot. Shoot faster. Colby. Heal. Heal. Okay, good. That's exactly what kind of spider sound effect I would do if I was a spider. That's basically me as a spooter. Okay, enough of that. Enough of that nonsense. Under layers of rust, the iron key bears the small inscription, cannon range, on the side. I mean, I don't know where you're gonna fit that, but apparently you're gonna fit that. Colby, shoot faster! Exactly. Hey, nice! It's a Dwarven Tome. Hey, nice! This is a new spell. Delayed Fireball. Nice! I like spells. Nice! We should make Stay Plus into a mage. Vote. Write 1, 2, 3 in chat if you want Stay Plus to be a party mage.
Yes.
On the treatment and preservation of cannons. This page seems to be from a larger text. We now have a treatment to prevent our prized cannons from rusting outside. Potion Master Andren developed a solution that seals the metal, protecting it from cold air. We've transformed the old armory into a patination chamber where we can heat the solution into a gas. As the gas suffuses the chamber, it will build up a hard coating on the cannons. After a few weeks, the cannons will be ready for the elements. However, we must be careful around the solution. One of Andrin's assistants scalded her throat just from breathing too close to the stuff. The rest of the manuscript has fallen apart over time.
Well,
No one wrote 1, 2, 3. Okay, I guess Party Mage Stay Plus does not become Party Mage. Sucks to be him, I guess. Now we have a party. Turns water into wine. That's not how it works. That's an alchemist.
Good thing I'm
That's an
fresh
alchemist, Stay
faced.
Plus. That's not how it works. You're not an alchemist. Not yet. Thanks of my morning started 34 hours ago, and I'll probably die before I see another one. Aw, you don't go to say that, mister. You're not entitled to say that. No, don't do Heart of Fury from that angle. That's stupid. We still butcher face to these guys. Yeah, these fights here actually remind me of the good old days where we fought some simple scolders in an Engwithan ruin or something like that. Those used to be the days, man.
The Pargrunen built wonders to last for centuries. I do not think this was one of them.
Slot is like missing looks like it's missing a lever. No. Well, gearbox looks strangely empty, like it's missing a cog. And this is missing a chain. Chain rusted, barely moves. So oil, a cog, and a lever is what we need. Gotcha.
keeping an eye out.
You spilled it all! Hits himself. Ouch. Wouldn't I be very affecting against those guys? I don't know. Would you? No, you wouldn't actually, because they are very resistant to crush damage.
My mind feels
You do only crush damage with your punches. Right now it seems like area of effect abilities like my own are doing a lot of damage. I will not deny the fact that Devil of Character is not doing the damage I would like her to do against these guys. She's a single target kind of person as a rogue. I should really finish her quest. I really should finish her quest. I really should. Hello, Skullgrak. I don't care about resist. Yo, Ivan. I brought you to a fucking dragon fight yesterday. A fucking dragon fight, and you couldn't even touch it. You died instantly. You were useless. You were using a party slot for no reason at all. Okay? So don't you give me semantics about punching stuff. I'm kidding, but... For perception! Well, okay then. I guess I'll have 4 perception all of a sudden. 25% against poison attacks and 2 survival, which are pretty eh. But 4 perception? My god. My god. For now, we're just gonna keep this here because he has already... he can actually... Oh, this is 3 perception, but this is 2 enemies to needed flank.
Yes.
Angry Lawrence scares the shit out of me.
Good thing I'm freshly graced.
The thing is, I wasn't really angry there, Seb. I really wasn't acting serious there. Well, I can't exactly reach a flying dragon with... No, it wasn't flying, it was weakened and it was immune to crush damage. You were punching it, but you were useless. Besides, your monk does have... Actually, Ivan, your monk does have an ability that makes his fists do ranged attacks. Because this is a Japanese game. Vapors of Death? You mean sulfur?
So.
That looks very sulfurite. This looks very sulfur. Oh, fuck my life. Hello. How's it going? I like magma. This is fine. This is a new thing to me. This is basically the bosses from the first DLC. Okay then. Start shooting you guys in the rear. You probably don't want to use that. Just use the Pistolino. Use the Pistolino! Okay, next. We probably want to do some freeze damage against these guys, is what I'm gonna assume. No. This does crush damage. No. This does freeze damage. Okay. Use it. Go, April, go! It did like nothing. Alright. I'm not concerned about these guys, by the way. Okay, now I'm concerned about this, guys. Yo, could you please not do that? That's not cool, man. That's absolutely uncool. Ugh, fuck. Blinded. Somehow. You could use... we could slow them. Buff yourself. And Stormy Storm. Okay, you did your job. Good. You can do nothing. Just shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot to kill. Kazul is invulnerable, essentially. We discovered that yesterday. Kazul is just invulnerable. He can take it for years. He's like, I don't give a fuck about life, man. What, do you think I'm afraid of some fire? Please, bitch. I'm invulnerable. There we go. No problem at all. Not a doubt in my mind. I should have... I forgot that I have a weapon that insta-gives vessels. Those were vessels. As long as we fight vessels, this game is easy. I forgot about that detail. Lore Scoots. I haven't used this in a while. Me neither. I never use it, in fact. Ever since I have Sat Scoot. Ever since I got that emote, I basically never used it again. I'm never gonna use it again. Guilty emotes have got no faces. Patination chamber. Alright, I assume that's where we're gonna find the oil. Ah, that's not great, actually. Back off, back off, back off, back off. Don't you tell me what to do now. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. I want Shugoki to die a horrible death by candlefire. Not even have a big fire started by a known arsonist. Sturplers, you fought a Shugoki with Foop debuff resistance gear. I want him to die in a candlefire. Just in a candlefire. Just like slow burning death. Lever request. This note is written in a fine script. Oh, the lever for the artillery lift has been broken again. I've been telling my men to be as careful as possible while using the lift, but it is difficult to keep your balance on the thing. One bad bump nearly sent a handful of them off the edge, and I'd rather they break a lever to keep their balance than fall off. Unfortunately, it was a clean break this time. We'll need this lever as soon as possible. Have you ever thought about installing some bars on your... Okay, never mind. Scroll across the bottom is in thick ink is an additional note. If your man stopped taking up so much ammunition at a time, it wouldn't be a problem. This'll be the last lever you ever get. Next time, you're just getting a rammer. Alright. Why so mad about this? Ubisoft! Well, what would you rather have, Stay Plus, instead of Ubisoft? Do you want them to be hard? Anyway, they can be hard for you. Ah, Dwarven lever. Nice. Alright, so we have the lever. We still need something to rustle the jimmies of the chains, as well as... Hello. Spooters! Fuck my life, it's spooters. Run! Ah! There we go. Whip. Hello. How's it going? Said, how's it going? There we go. Nice. Nice. Ah! Okay. I'm particularly angry barbarian right now. That does a lot of damage. He does a ton of damage, in fact. My god, the damage. Oh my god, the fucking damage. Oh my god, the damage is ridiculous. I love it. Barbarians, man. Barbarians. Just statistically speaking, is my character the one that dealt the most damage in the party thus far?
Whispers and shadows.
I'm gonna give it a clear yes. Most hits, most crits, yes, yes. Yeah. Most total damage done, my character, 143,000. Yeah, I mean, you know, barbarians. Helmets. Here's people talking about For Honor. Press X to pay respect. I mean, I wouldn't pay respect to For Honor players. Oh, rude. Brutality. No, man, you don't understand. You don't understand! Oh, for fuck's sake.
Let's go.
My mind gets
You don't understand! You're supposed to meat grind them. There we go. See, you understood. It wasn't that difficult now, was it? Camera?
Bring them.
Attack this cool drag, please. Thank you.
Let us end.
This is pleasant. I'm killing vermin. It's pretty pleasant. It's pretty nice. I can't complain about this.
Of course.
Okay.
Nothing will slip past me.
Watches of Sepp please ends his existence. Sorry. Wow, that was just mean, Stay Plus. That was just absolutely mean. Berserkers can be hard for your Sterplers. Man, I play Nobushi mostly, but I'm rusty after not playing for a few days.
Ain't that special?
Well, how many more days do you give For Honor's existence to last? I'm gonna go ahead and say 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, this For Honor hype is gonna die down. And Ivan will cry, hello there, Stiletto! It's an exceptional stiletto that does pierce damage, of course, damage reduction free. Attack speed plus 15%, 0.3 crit damage multiplier, 20% hits converted to crits, 15% chance to cast Flames of Devotion on hit or critical hit. Nice. Nice. That's really nice. That's really nice, actually. Vent pick.
Yes.
Nice. I like that. I'm a fan of that. Hello, Moonspur.
No.
I'll have you know that you're the lonely person around here. And you're dead. I think you wouldn't have much fun against me. I think no one has fun against you, Ivan.
Blade in the dark.
If you say so. That'll do.
I think everyone has fun with you. Wink, wink. Anyway, who knew a creature as disgusting as a diseased pudding could be so useful? Their ability to not only prevent metals from rusting, but to remove rust entirely is astounding. I can only imagine what sorts of contraptions we can devise without having to worry about exposing iron to the elements. As always, I get ahead of myself. Finding these creatures is already a chore. Keeping them properly contained is nearly impossible. I was lucky to acquire what few I have. Disease pudding. Tasty. Okay, so that's the oil we needed for the chains. Fine club. So I assume we still need to do the last bit. Wait, I can do something there. I assume we're gonna be able to maybe clear out the room from this toxic buildup. Oh, good! You peer through the hole and see a wide, sturdy parapet running along the wall. Several feet along the wall, you also see a broad crack. It appears to lead to another room. Look down. A wind whistles by your ears. The peak of the White March rises below. The peaks of the White March rises below you and continue into the distance. So basically, we are at the highest point of the world right now. Fantastic. Send someone on the ledge. Who will go? I will. You slide across the ledge. You reach the crack in the wall. A noxious, eye-watering vapor seeps from within. Use hammer and chisel to widen the crack. It's slow, tedious work, but by the time you're finished, exhaustion has spread through your body. God damn it! The ancient masonry crumbles away, and stings of vapor rush through the breach. You try to hold your breath, but you gasp a searing lungful of the gas as you cling to the ledge, fighting the strain of your muscles. Enter the room through the widened crack. You continue into the newly cleared room, which is no longer toxic, which is nice. Disease puddings. Cogs! Dear Divate Fear. Yeah, probably would destroy me. I mean, I would destroy it too. Wink! Wink! I'm sorry. I'm getting a bit too innuendo-y for this thing here. I apologize. I do indeed apologize. Alrighty, here we are. Cleared up.
Let's set our spoils down.
The puddings were not really much of a challenge. There's a couple more. A couple more between me and freedom. And when I say freedom, I mean progress. Freedom's progress. Wasn't that from Mass Effect? seem to remember Freedom's Progress being a colony in Mass Effect 2. Was it? Ah, cutest cat. Hello, how's it going? I would actually cry a lot if pets could be killed. Let's see the lore there. The cannons are encrusted with thick, pungent slime. Delicious! Gigapooty! 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 Okay, enough of that. Before everyone dies here from a very painful eerie death. Yeah, that's it. The gearbox looks strangely empty. It is missing a cog. Upon closer inspection, you see a thin layer of yellow slime coating the gearbox. Insert the new cog. You slot the new cog into place. The mechanism looks ready to run now. Still wouldn't run it until we set up the lever. Pag chomp. The chain is so rusted it barely moves. Apply the Pargrun Rust Dissolver. You pour the contents of the vial onto the chain. The solvent hisses as it dribbles down, melting the rust into a slick brown puddle. The heavy chain squeaks with movement. And finally the lever. Oh, this gonna be awesome! Ooga chaga, ooga 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 chaga, ooga ooga. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Is that what you wanted me to say? I can't stop this. Oh, feeling. I see. Feed a torch into this. No, feed a replacement lever into the slot. With a little maneuvering, it clicks into place. Your new lever protrudes from the slot. Pull the lever! The lift, at last, shudders into motion, lifting you towards the clouds. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello? I've seen this in the goddamn... Just play, this bit is so good. Yet, please don't spoil... No spoilerinos, please. The lift makes slow, jouncing progress. Devil of Karok? Yeah, that's a NPC. Jouncing progress. It lurches every few feet, the rusted chains groaning like the dead. It comes to a trembling stop, and the entire platform swings precariously. A sharp metallic odor emanates from one of the winches. You hear screeching. At first, you think it's coming from the winch, but then you realize it's coming from above. Oh, good! I've seen this in Half-Life 2. An enormous Kuldrak swoops... Oh, boy. Actually, this I did not expect. Swoops from the shadows. You feel the air from its passage as it whooshes past you. But before you... The fucking boss music is playing. Okay. You feel the air from the passage as it whooshes past you, but before you can catch more than a glimpse, it's circling back, searching for you with ear-splitting shrieks, rustling wings, and a heavy musk alert you to the presence of more of the beasts. As they close, the platform continues to sway and bounce. Scatter to the edges of the platform and brace for an attack. Send someone to fix the winch. Smoke rises from the rattling, grinding winch. Repairing it will be a chore. In addition to the Skuldrak sweep, though the air above the platform, their ears swiveling and twitching as they listen for movement. Who will go? Not Grieving Mother. Devil of Karok. Head low, Devil of Karok. Darts towards the winch on quick, silent feet. The thing is, she is sneaky and she is also good at mechanics. Devil of Karok reaches the winch and sets to work on the jammed, rusted cogs within. The problem isn't as simple as Devil of Karok had hoped. You see the solution in the snarled metal, but Devil of Karok needs another minute to fix it. The Skuldrak overhead are growing bolder. Continue fixing the friggin' winch. Continue it. The largest Skuldrak dives for the middle of the lift. Its screeches turn to hisses as it sweeps with sizzling acid across the platform. Oh, good. It's called to you. Your own scream ring in your ears, and you smell burning flesh. Oh, good. The smaller Skuldrak zip past in tighter and tighter circles as the as they close. Meanwhile, the largest of the bunch is wheeling back, preparing for another attack. Within moment, Devil of Kark has cleared the jam. Good! Rushes back to the lever. Just then, the large Kuldrak swoops overhead and spews acid. It misses the Devil of Kark, but catches you and the rest of the platform in the spray. Devil of Kark yanks on the lever. The chain rattles and clink and the platform starts to move. The Skuldrak scatter. I could have fought them. As the lift resumes its climb, the startled Skuldrak retreat back into the shadows. The platform... I'm basically all of us are dead, and she just did the fixing. The platform rises from the tower, and you feel a cold wind on your face. Good! We did it. But barely. Barely. But we did it! Oh, I love this scene. I should have fought the goddamn Skuldraks, I feel. I should have just stood ground and fought them. I feel like we had enough might to fight them off. Yeah, everyone is tired and very, very, very burned and wounded. We're going to... we're not gonna camp, actually. We're gonna check our quests and see what happened. No, not that. Remember memory, burden. Where is it? Is it down here? Bounty, one millage, risk tolerance, Nesta and White Forge, bounty, bleak oath, travel to Hadi's house, grabs rev. I don't know. I'll have to check all of this up.
To whispers and shadows.
West Tower Upper. Why can't I rest though? I want to rest. I want to rest into
Heard
the
you could have a
tower.
plan from up here, and it would kill a man.
Of course it would. Pardon me.
Yes.
Lurk. Alright, have fun with your For Honor, Ivan. Try not to suck too hard. Hell, who am I kidding? Elder Skuldrak. Alright. Without resting and everything, okay. Wounded as all hell. So what happens with our wound right now? 50% healing received. Severe burn, -2 dexterity and 8 damage reduction burn. Could be worse. Could be worse. Hello? God damn, that's a mechanism that shoots all the cannons? Hot damn. That's a lot of Skuldraks as well, so we probably want to separate the tankies. Okay, can you knock him down? You guys attack there. That's not my character. That's Colby. That's a bad position for Colby, actually. Colby, are you gonna be fine? Colby. Colby! Colby! Heal! Colby, heal! Colby, heal. Colby, heal! He's not healing. He healed. He's pretty dead, though. He looks toast. He looks toast, guys. Never mind. We saved him. Colby, heal harder. No, never mind, he's dead. Well, it doesn't matter. You guys focus on this Elder Skulder. Skuldrak, pardon me.
My mind feels fasting.
It's not a hard fight, by the way. It's just that, I thought that I was sending my character, I was sending Colby into the fucking front lines. Because both of them are pretty small, tiny guys. Alrighty. Alrighty. Good job, team. We did it, basically. Just a couple of spooters left. There we go. Nothing too much, too bad to handle. Any uniques? Holy Mother of God. Okay, comrade to you. We just got a fucking soulbound shield? Really? +1 enemies engaged grants bash. Exceptional +8. And it binds with fighter and barbarian. Hey Kasul, I just have your new souvenir. Oh my god! Holy fuck, that looks amazing. The shield was traditionally passed between dragon hunters to honor exceptional feats and kills. Receiving the Dragon's Maw shield is one of the highest honors among the dragon hunters. And over the years, it has been the object of countless bets, soured friendships, lifelong apprenticeship, and violent deaths. Bind Soul. So all of a sudden it grants... what does it grant? Something new? No, nothing new thus far, but deal 300 damage to enemies with at least 75% endurance to unlock the next level, or deal 1500 damage. He's not gonna drop below 75% damage.
What is
no
it?
way in hell. He's basically invulnerable, but god damn it, look at the fucking shield. It's huge!
Yes.
Oh, the fashion, man! The fashion! Delicious, delicious fashion everywhere. Tasty, tasty, delicious fashion. Okay, so this is it. We're on the highest tower of the fucking peak. Let's crank this up and see what happens. Ooh, nice. I like this. You turn the wheel, and a gust of steam blasts you in the face. You stagger back and fall, spiraling towards smoke and flame. Oh. You find solid ground beneath your feet, even as the air around you is haze of smoke and heat shimmer. Coughing, you bat acrid fumes away from your face. As you acclimate to the soot-choked air, sorry for the bad reading, I am not very good at this. You see flames leaping in the distance. Each flare bathes you with warmth, and even as you struggle to pick out the details of this place, something about it seems familiar. You can see little through the thick smoke, but the dancing flames illuminate a dragon's head cast in stone. It's the White Forge. As you start toward it, something massive comes crashing down in front of you. You leap back at the sound of metal slamming into metal and feel a deep tone ring through the thick air. Recovering your bearing, you find yourself looking at an enormous hand. Who are you? Forge your weapons. It's dark and shiny with heat, but you see every bone, muscle, and tendon working in harmony beneath the bronzed flesh. The hand's owner is hidden behind clouds of smoke, but the hand itself is wrapped around a pole as thick and sturdy as a tree trunk. Oh, it's my boy Abaddon. Yeah, I figured as much. Follow the arm. You try to follow the arm to its owner, but the heat and smoke overwhelms you. You turn back. For the pole. You continue onward to see what lies in the other end of the pole and what's responsible for the clangorous music. Well, probably a hammer? I don't know. Just as his hand rises again. It swings back down in a perfect arc. A tower of metal smashes down ahead of you, raining sparks and glints of essence as another deep ringing note sounds. You realize that you're looking at an enormous hammer. The head glows with a heat of essence through the purple luster fades as soul energy is sucked from the hammer and into the work under it. Inspect the hammer. It's a block of black steel, as dark as a starless night and shiny enough that you can see your reflection in it. It's a work of art itself, a study of simple yet perfect design. Get closer look at the work. As the hammer rises once more, you dart forward to see what lies beneath it. A lone figure sprawls on the expanse. Oh my god. Okay, there. A lone figure sprawls on an expanse of steel, as smooth and broad as lake ice. The figure itself is enormous, a magfolk of twisted flesh. Is this the eyeless? Okay, a magfolk of twisted flesh and forged metal. Its arms end in two spiked clubs, and its head is a blunt, eyeless wedge. Well, you know, it opens its mouth and keens. The desperation in that noise reminds you of a newborn's fear and confusion. Air rushes at your back. You look up and see the hammer, its head once more glowing with essence, speeding toward you. You awaken to the sensation of warm tiles beneath your face. Wow, making fun of... I did not read all of it, Van. Have you ever thought that I maybe have not read all of it? Maybe? You're prone before the boiler, which drones on, pushing heat through the tower floor. But in the vapor that pulses from the boiler and pipes, you smell the fumes on the White Forge.
Well,
Return to
Fire that
Vengra
warms
outside of Durgan's
spirit
battery.
As well as flesh.
Waterline completed. Nice. After traveling north from the Godhammer Citadel, Durance arrived in the Red Saren port city of Benhold. Several of the pirates had landed there and sold much of their stolen booty. Tips and rumors from merchants and criminal elements led Durance to the Bone Isles, a small archipelago northwest of Red Ceres. The more foolhardy pirates put up a fight, but most of them fled with small scraps of cargo. In the end, Durance managed to recover over half of what was stolen. One item, a small curious diving bell, went unclaimed by the conglomerate of merchants that had paid for the recovery. So this one gives -1 perception, but does give defense against poison and defense against dragon breath attacks. So it's pretty nice, actually, overall. It's nothing serious, though. It's nothing too big, honestly. It is a starter item, I believe. Let's go to... Okay, we can go all the way through, huh? Great Hall, front gates. Front gates, please. It's much more menacing during combat, really. We'll see. I intend to find out myself. Okay, I have to shower and head to class. Sounds good, Staples. I'll see you later. Are you gonna stream today, Staples? Or is he gone already? Probably gone already. But anyway, if you're gonna stream, I'll check your stream out. Thanks for coming along, and see you then. Bye! Alright.
well,
We're down here. Hello. Vengra. Yo. I've done your thing. The thingy thing done.
That was incredible! Whole Forge spit flames when you did whatever you did. And the smoke! Ha! I saw it from here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And now to see about these cannons.
She rubs her hand together. She starts for the door, but then she remembers something.
This is for you. Found it while we were cleaning out the battery.
Is it nice? Is it shiny? Is it fashion?
I'm headed up the tower. Gonna make those cannons shine.
She skips towards the door. K-Counter! See you later. Taxes collected. Lost 18 copper pieces to bounty. Bandits.
What is
okay,
it?
earned a couple. Durgan iron ingot added to the stash. Nice! Nice! Okay. I'm gonna rest here. I believe there is... was that some... I don't remember. Is that... no, that's just resources. Okay, never mind. We're gonna rest here. We're pretty battered. Aldaina Firgrest, a hero of Saints War, has arrived to Stronghold. She has asked for something. She has asked for an audience with you. She was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. Good, good. Living in 8 days. I might go there. Oh, snap! April! April! You have a rename. I see that... I mean, your name changed. I assume that's you, right, April? Hello! Hello, how's it going? Welcome to the streams. Hope today's treating you well. Oh, let's go to the White Forge, I guess. West Tower. Top West Tower. Yeah, let's go to the White Forge. We're playing some DLCs. This is completely blind for me. April, look, you're in the party. She is currently in the party, yes. Yep, it's still me. Ah, I see. Actually, sweet color as well. I don't know if it's only dark mode, the dark mode thing, or if it's also present in the normal chat, but
Yes.
It looks really nice. Oh, good. Good riddance. They blocked off the fucking siren places. Nice. That's actually pretty clever of them. You didn't die. Yeah, you're here and you're kicking ass. You're here. You're currently actually in this current party. You're the one that did the most damage, 111. Also, you might be using a rib as a weapon. I mean, you know.
What is it?
Actually, why don't I give you the flower bead? I'm gonna give you the flower bead. I have a bead of flowers. There you go. Fashion! Fashion percentage. Also, the new armor that we got might actually fit you better. Let's see. This one. I mean, it makes you look like it makes you look like an ancient karate master. I like it, I guess. It's interesting. Is it color bound? I wonder. No, I don't think so. It's its own
What is
colors.
it?
It shows us like red in the normal chat. Yeah, looks much better in dark mode. Yeah, fashion you up. Yeah, we did fashion you up. I mean, honestly, you can't get much worse fashion than my character. My character looks stupid right now, but I love it. He's like a super villain, a midgety super villain that
You
is.
say
But
so.
he's a squirrel man anyway. Camping supplies, nice. Hello, hello guys. How's it going? Can I just loot everything here? I guess I can. Some armors that we can sell. I assume the lady that we need to talk to is going to be someplace. Maybe? No? Ah, yeah, she's there. Hello. How's it going? So this is the fabled White Forge. Very impressive. I know several smiths in Crucible Keep who would dearly love to be standing where I am right now. Like Dunstan? Oh snap! Grabcan! Hello! How's it going, my friend? Hope today's treating you well. How long were the souls of these Fargrunen bound here, anyway? Centuries? Releasing them back to the wheel was probably for the best. You and I speak the same language, Nesta. This mate's working in the forge, though. What are their qualifications? Who trained them? Surely the forge isn't being used as effectively as it could be. I think it would be more profitable for everyone in Crucible Keep trained smiths were brought in to run the things here. Wouldn't you agree? No. I mean, you want the independence of the city, or rather the nation, right? Share their experience instead of taking over entirely. I'd say it's a good idea. That would be a good trade-off, I guess. There will be nothing but conflict if that happens. People in Stolberg don't like outsiders telling them what to do. The White Forge only works for descendants of dwarves from the battery. You knew that, right? Is that true? What? I think I just lied. It doesn't matter. What? Really? I guess it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I'll make sure to pass that along. Well, I guess I'll just reply that. Drank too much Saturday, so I have a 2-day hangover. Oh my. You should drink more water then to clear up your belly. Belly of all the alcohol and your blood of all the alcohol left. Was it worth it? I certainly enjoyed myself. Well, glad to hear it. I guess if you enjoy alcohol, that's not a problem. As long as it's like not too bad and it's not to drown your sorrows, all that, you know. I guess it's nothing to be too ashamed about to drink some alcohol here and there. I mainly am trying to quit alcohol simply because I used it only to drown my sorrows, yes. All that's left to do is write up a draft of trade agreement with the terms and conditions we have agreed upon and present a copy to Tarthos. It'll still be a few months before the final agreement can be signed, but we've made a great progress here. She bows. I appreciated the escort, Tabble Freebie. Farewell. Bye! I'll stay here. I'm gonna double check that there is no other quest. Return to Tarthos. Well, we'll do that later. Where does this lead me to? I guess I can go everywhere from here. Let's go to the front gates. I think we're done here for the most part. I think I didn't notice anyone else named. I'll double check after the stream. Of course, we're not gonna finish the White March right now. God, I love this song. Very, very Lord of the Rings-like, but I think that's where it took inspiration from, of course. In general, the music in this game is really, really good. But I'm not a happy drunk. I just send emotional texts to all my crushes. It's pretty bad. Aww. I feel that, April. I switched off because liquor gives a much milder hangover and I can actually play Vidya the next day. Lunchtime? Alright, sounds good. Hi Seb, bye Seb. Yeah, exactly. He came here to say it's lunchtime. He was lurking, goes to lunchtime, and goes away. Also, hi, bye Seb. He was here a bit earlier, but I guess he's busy. He's busy, the man. Alright, can we now... I guess we could clear out the Longwatch Falls, but I'm gonna first go to the Iron Flail Fort. I'm interested in seeing what happens there. We'll see. We'll see to see that we kick some ass. I assume that we have to go through here. Yeah, the path... No? I guess not. Hello? Camping supplies? Where do I go? What?
As you wish.
Hello? What's up? It's a... oh! Nina Ghost, Black Pages. I forgot about this one. It's pretty sweet. Delicious grimoires. Yes, please go to Ironford. It's gonna be legendary. To the map. Did I already unlock the path to it? I can check the world map. Okay, fair enough. You should have it available already. Okay, I thought for sure that I had to go through here, but apparently I'm wrong. Oh yeah. Yeah, 6 hours. Let's go! Let's go, boys! Blind territory! Well, it was all the stream has been pretty much blind territory. That's why I actually put blind in the title. And I probably should remove that, I'm actually gonna do this. What was it? Iron Flail? Iron Flail shenanigans, there we go. Nothing like a clickbaity title. Whoa! Don't move around like that, please.
Let's see what we got.
It's fine, this is fine. Hello? God damn it. The soldiers watch you warily as you approach. Once you're within speaking distance, one of them gestures with his pistol. That's far enough. What are you doing here? You lost? I'm here to pick up the berries. No, I'm actually here to speak with the commander. The commander's not receiving any more visitors. He looks you over, frowning. Did Stalwart send you? I came here on my own accord. You'll want to pick a side, and soon. Anyhow, Adaric wants nothing more to do with messengers or diplomats. You're too late. Darian said that Adaric has come here because he had a vision. Then this Darian at least speaks the truth. Adaric has said that there will be a great battle. We are here to hold the pass and defend Reatzeris. Oh. So you're not here to conquer Stalwart. He has seen this in a dream. Against who? And what if theoretically someone else had a vision like that? He frowns and shrugs. After the mess with the delegates, I wouldn't bring it up. You've asked more than enough questions. No, please, another question. Can I buy a question for 500 cop? No? Okay, well, go on. Get out of here. I won't warn you again.
That really makes me want to burn this place down. More than usual.
Yes, I'm moving. Jesus.
To whisper
Alright, time to figure out where the heck I'm going. Hello? This is me you're looking for. Grappling hooks across the palisade. Hello, what up? Goodbye. No, I don't want to trigger you guys. Please, I'm friend. I'm no foe. Please, bye. Goodbye. Bye. Okay, we're fine. Save the game. Try not to loot so haphazardly from now on. Just walk around. Try not to trigger anyone. They're not necessarily my enemies. Yet. Hello, bye. Yeah, bye. Bye.
Steady does it.
It's fine. Just pass through here. Apparently this part is off limits. Clearly I cannot really go towards there. And the main gate seems to be pretty earnest in there. I won't warn you again. We won't get fooled again. Don't get fooled again! Okay, enough of that. Enough of the who. Who is it? Who is it anyway, right? Who are they? Who? Well, there is some alchemical ingredients along the path, but I wonder. This is a rough week for money stuff, but I'll be rich again on Friday. I hope the same happens to me. I've received news that I might be receiving some money sometime soon, and I'm hoping that I will be able to keep my mouth fed for a while longer. Otherwise, I'll be forced to cancel my phone contract, and that's a bit awkward. Can I just pass by all of you? Can I just be friends? Can we be...
Ator, don't go far.
I don't want to kill dogs. They're friends. They're animals. Hello? Okay, Devil of Karak. It's your time to shine. Wait, who else has good sneak? 3, 1, 3, 10, 6, 5. Okay, Devil of Karak, it's your time to shine. You'll have to sneak ahead and scout for us. This is pesky. This is very pesky. Excuse me one moment, guys. Alright, I think I'm back. Hola! Hola, how's it going? Hello! If you're crunk and asterisk, 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 keep it crunk and asterisk, asterisk.
Right here.
Turco, please. Simmer the fuck down. How's it going? Hola, Turco. Hope the day's treating you well, my friends. Long time no see.
Right here.
I'm sorry, I'm basically typing on hello. To direction. No, 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 no. That is bad news. I triggered hell. I run away. Turn invisible. You're not invisible. For some reason, everyone sees you. Attack!
What is
Oh my god, just attack. Good enough. Jump!
No good to me.
I say jump! I can't believe I never actually did that reference. Heart of Fury? Rip Doggos. Well, I just butcher face that doggo. Ow! Yo, attack this guy. This guy seems to be a pain in the butt. Disintegrated. Maybe a bit of an overkill. Yeah, that was a bit of an overkill, come to think of it. I didn't want to kill these guys! They're doing it to themselves. Why did that guy die all of a sudden? Yo, this guy's tough. Take him down while my character goes against the rifle man. Ow. Red Terrans are fucking tough, let me tell you that. There we go. Wow, that was unfortunate. Shadylol, hello! How's it going? With Let's Splitter, have penetrating shot on. Let's Splitter is this one, right? I don't think I actually ever... You know, you have a very good point there. That's a very good point. Wait, Shadylol. Shadel would probably be the right pronunciation of that, right? How's it going? Hope today's treating you well. You actually gave me a good strategy there. I should have penetrating shot on with the blunderbusses. Wait, blunderbuss? It's a blunderbuss. Blunderbuss.
Well,
Yeah.
Good thing
Because
I
it has
touched
many
this.
shots and you want to reduce their damage reduction as much as possible. You're clever. I like you. I like you a lot. I'll have to level up my priest accordingly then. Maybe even respec him. Because honestly, I won't deny the fact that I've basically been half-assing all of my decisions thus far. I have been just going for the swag over the usefulness. But then again, this is not Path of the Damned, of course. My rogue as well? Oh yeah, my rogue also... no, my rogue has only a pistol.
Right here.
My rogue has the pistol. Devil of Karak. But even then, I guess, basically... Well, pistol, I believe, has already a damage reduction natively, right? Okay, so these guys are pretty high level, but they're not that tough, honestly. They don't do a lot of damage. Also, why did I resume the killing all of a sudden? Am I really getting this greedy and I decide to just kill everyone? I'm not gonna kill those guys. They haven't done anything to me. You know, but this guy here is a priest right now, right? So he's a level 14 priest of Berath, and yeah, you're right, actually. I should probably give him Gunner, or rather, not Gunner, but I should give him the, what you call it, penetrating shot, yeah. And it's a modal mode, or rather modal ability, right? You have a good point either way, absolutely. If you do use a blunderbuss, I guess having damage reduction upped as much as possible is probably key. Something that I haven't considered at all for some reason. Shows you how much I know about this game. Does this unlock any other map? The Foundry. I guess I can go straight into the White Forge proper now. Is that it? I guess I can crack this wall. Alright. Observing it from below, you notice that the watchtower at the side gate appears to be unmanned. You find no hostile faces peering over the fence either. The roof of the tower crosses over the fort walls. Climbing it may provide means of getting inside. I mean, you still haven't been inside the fort, eh? No, I haven't. I have been exploring around it. I was trying to be as sneaky as possible, that is. I just turn on and forget about it because my playthroughs are always on Path of the Damned, but yeah. Yeah, Path of the Damned, see, Path of the Damned is something that I don't think I could handle myself. I've tried it once, I was like, well, you know, hard is not that difficult overall. It's not that big of a step up from normal, so how hard can Path of the Damned be? The answer to that is incredibly hard. Like, whoever does do Path of the Damned runs like you do, I guess, you're a hero, honestly. You're a very brave person. Much braver than I am. You're average with a lot of experience. Well, still, you know, even if you're average and you're still doing it on Path of the Damned. I guess experience does help. You're much more careful in your strategies. Much more. You basically calculate all your strategies much more to a pinpoint, right? And the choice with Blunderbuss is to have Envenom Strike, because you will mostly crit with one of the bullets, resulting in a whole crit poison. Oh! Yeah, I actually didn't think of that. Yeah, because what is a Blunderbuss? Like 6 attacks at once? It's quite a lot of attacks, right? So of course it's going... there is a high chance that at least one of them crits. So yeah, that's not too bad. It's actually a pretty solid strategy that I haven't thought about either. Before I go on with this quest, I'm going to take a very brief break, and I will be back in give or take 2 to 3 minutes again. Thanks for understanding, guys. It's a busy Monday for me, and hopefully I can solve it up as soon as possible. Be right back, guys. It was a phone call, guys. It was just a phone call. I apologize. I'm back. No, I didn't actually even take off this seat. So, no, in theory, I was not peeing, and no, we're not peeking. But thanks for your concern anyway, Shade, Lol, and Ven. Is nature calling you? Yes, nature was calling me. Mother Earth was calling me indeed. All right, let's see what this palisade crossing might prove. How insightful it might prove. I assume that just cracking the walls open might be a bit of a problem. You can make out voices past the gate, engaged in a scattered conversation. In the bright light of day, the camp bustles with activity. A discreet individual could try to open the gate before the alarm is sounded, but it will be risky in broad daylight. It's not daylight! Examine the gate. Looking over the outer wall, you notice two posts which have come a little loose from their moorings, forming a gap. While the gap would be too small for larger Keith, you suspect that you might just be able to squeeze past. Would you look at that? Being a Norlan helps! Job opportunities for Laurel business calls means probably Lawrence is a hooker. Wow! Not leaving my city's gross. No, man, I just have a friggin' bottle. You know, it's not a problem if you have a bottle, right? Right? Squeeze through the gap. You clamber up towards the gap in the posts. After a good deal of squirming, you manage to get your torso past, and the rest follows. You get your first glimpse of the bustling camp, and of the guard posted some short distance away. As you drop to the ground, your movement catches his attention, and he turns in your direction. Strangle him! You draw back towards the shadow of the watchtower, but the guard spots you at once. You rush to unbar the gate as he shouts for reinforcements. Oh my god. That was not what I was... Yeah, I am basically a ferret, so you know. What up? Ah! Nope, that did nothing. Okay, jump! I say jump! Hello? Hello? Very well. Why is everyone in the rear lines dying, actually? I just noticed their health bars just dipping down. You gals can heal yourselves, and you can actually do the wavy wave. Okay. Okay, my character should activate unbending now, so he should still be fine.
Let's go.
Ow. Okay, he's healing. He's somehow healing. Why am I not attacking with anyone, actually? That would be a good plan to start attacking with everyone!
My mind feels
Wow, you failed. I failed at what? Apron? What did I fail at? What did I fail at?
Silence surrounds me.
I don't know what I failed at. I don't have the Iron Flail Archer coif. Nice. I fucking sneak through the camp like a champ. Well, you know what the problem is. My sneak score is free. My stealth score is free, so it's not gonna happen with my character. Still, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna murder everyone if I have to. They're attacking me. I asked if I could have an audience with the captain. They did not let me.
As you wish.
Hola, Seb, hola! Apron! Siege weapons, trebuchet. Well now. Trebs, 90 kilos rots. No, back off. Cat! Run! The dogs are upon you. 90 kilos, 300 meters. Delicious trebs. Yeah, I'm not going that way. Hello? I didn't fail, technically. No one actually was alerted other than those guys. Also, this big man actually leveled up. We need to find a matching armor for him, I feel. A matching armor with the shield and the helm. Last point of survival? Yeah, probably. That 8 survivals for the healing multiplier would be pretty decent. Welcome back, April. Welcome back. 15 level also is the last fighter ability. Triggered immunity. Twice per encounter immune to slash damage. It's very particular. I don't know about that. I'm broken. Revive. Wait, self-revive. Okay, so this is basically second chance. Requires endurance below 1%. Self-revive with 106 endurance. 5 damage reduction for 31 seconds. 10 deflection. Yes. Yes. Passive second chance. Excellent. And yeah, welcome back, April. Hopefully everything is doing fine. Doggo! Back off! It's a dog! Ah! Never trust dogs. Okay, so we're kind of barred on this path until the dog passes by. Dog, can you... Dog, thank you. Okay, slowly. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm fine. Everything is fine. Okay.
Of course.
Is this dog just gonna stay there? Can I? No, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, the dog is moving. Repeat, dog is moving. Bogey is moving. Okay. Slow mode activated. You know I'm in try-hard mode when I activate slow mode in combat. Minguli, to be honest, here see Pogchamo, weird spelling resident, sleepy, capo. Excuse me? Back chomp.
As you
Kipo.
wish.
Kipo, okay. How about Manchicken? Back jump, Pogchampo. Pogchamo. Shit. Shit. That's a lot of peoples. Okay, slowly save the game. Save the world. Save the cheerleader. Save the world. We can do this. It would have probably been better if I only sent one person. That's bad news, Bobby. That's bad news, Bobby. Okay, back off, back off. Please, doggo. No, no doggo. Please, no doggo. Good, no doggo. Okay. Slow mode activated again. I don't know where to go. I don't think my party has a good enough sneak skill passively. Hello. Eee. Yeah, that's... Okay, I am determined to do one thing now. I'm sending only one person. I'm sending only one person to do this. Okay, Devil.
Right here.
It's your job now. I trust in you, Devil. Bit the devil out of it. Get it, because she's the devil of Carrick. Pagchamo, Kregasmo, Jaken Stylo, Lulo. Lulo sounds like the word for peeing in childish Slovenian slang. That's not great. That's not great. Oh! 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 Uh-oh. No, that's not great. That's not great. Oh, shit. No, guard, please don't. Please no, please no, please no, please, why? Why did you have to go there, I straight treat a pound, fucking Christ. Ugh. You're older than you, I'm older than you. I don't know about that. Can be older than me. I'm Papa. Seb is 30, I believe.
Right here.
Seb, you're 30, right? Wait, all of a sudden they're not hostile anymore. All of a sudden there's a lot more of them. What? Is this a bug? Hello? Hello? Guys, the game got bugged. They don't mind me all of a sudden. They're like, we're friends. Well, that guy minds me. Hello, how's it going? Don't mind me, I'm just passing by here. Just passing by here. Oh, no, that's bad. Look. Shit. Run, devil! Run! Ah! What happened? Yep, 30. It looks like a bug. I'm 25. Just go through. You're only 25, April. Huh. I'm 26. I'll be 30 in a few days. You won. Yeah, Seb is the oldest one in this chat right now. I'm sorry, Seb. You won the age award of ageness. Damn, congrats, Shade. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, by the way, Shade, absolutely. Enjoy your birthday whenever you're gonna be 30. And don't worry about the age thing. I don't know what these guys are all about, but they're not very mad at me. If they're not attacking you, just go. You got a golden ticket. I think the game bugged when I reloaded it.
Yes.
The problem is there is a person that wants me dead up there, I believe.
What is it?
We'll see. Say it again. Okay. Golden ticket indeed.
Cool.
Shit doggo! Shit doggo and paladins! Ah! Can I send my cat? Can the cat talk? Can I possess the cat as an official soul manipulator? Can I control the cat and send it forward, sneak it to the goddamn commander? The problem is because these bugged people that shouldn't be existing right now are kind of seeing me. I don't have a tell on how much the other people are seeing me. Something I hope that they're gonna improve in Deadfire. If you sneak past a group of people specifically, that you're able to tell... Oh my god, run! Is this even a good idea up here on the wall? Up here in the fields! I fight for my meals! Again, the Who. All the time with the Who, man. Seems like I am taking a liking to the Who. What? Devin Adrift! Thank you so much for the follow, my friend, and welcome to the stream. Hope today's treating you well, and hope that you're gonna find a lot of entertainment here in this place. How's it going? Hope the week is starting well for you, and hope that the week will continue well as well. Welcome, welcome. Okay, save the game, save the world. I should just start a karaoke with the Who. That was risky as all hell, but it worked. Where the boss at? Where is the yurt of the boss? I'm searching for Yurt, the Silent Chief. No, wait, wrong game. That's Demon Souls. Just go down. Just chill. Just chill. It's fine. Command post. Beautiful. Hello. How's it going? How's it going, Commander? I am a friend. I can't believe I did this. I can't believe I done this. Sure, I killed like 30 people in the process, but you know.
Enough! I've had my fill of... What's this?
Hello.
What? Who are you?
The Iron Flame Commander is a younger man, lean in build. His brown hair is unkempt, his eyes fevered. Fevered eyes? One second. I'm surprised with how active your chat is. I mod a few small channels with more followers, and you're not like that. And they're not like that, or they wouldn't be like that if with 154 of us. The thing is, it's because we love Lauren. Basically, I did a lot of networking before I started streaming, honestly. I basically was part of bigger channels for a longer time. I got to meet people, I got to know people, I got to befriend people, good people, before I actually started I actually just started streaming, when was it? January 23rd. I'm keeping it in mind because it's such an important date at this point, because it's actually helping me be more stable in my life. It helps me being less anxious in life. But yeah, absolutely. I'm actually incredibly lucky to have a constant viewership of more than 10 people all the time. Like, other channels will struggle for years before they can get such numbers. I'm honestly incredibly lucky. He's official member of the Squillakilla meme squad. Indeed. Squill meme. Just like me, for instance, April here is a moderator in Squillakilla's channel, who is a big Soulsborne streamer. Then we have Ivan Isus Tegleda from up above some time ago. He's also a moderator from his channel. So basically we're moderators in his channel all along. And so I got to know a lot of people through Squilla's channel for sure. Squilla helped me a lot. Also the fact that he rated me for 530 people on my second official stream, that actually helped me give me quality options, which is pretty decent. It's pretty decent. Let's figure out now what this commander wants from us. Or rather, what we want from the commander technically, because we just kinda... Hello. At his feet is a grate, set over what appears to be a pit. You hear a smattering of anxious cries rising from the cell. Oh my god, as the commander steps forward. He glares down through the grate, face a mask of rage.
More of your scheming friends? Not a scrap of honor in the lot of you.
I'm trying not doing anything bad here. I'm trying not to be a bad person. Please don't kill me. I'm just a I'm not mercenary. I'm just a missionary here. Don't shoot the messenger. Shoot the message. Squillakilla waiting room. No, I'm just kidding. I actually prefer being here to Squill sometimes. Fewer people is nice. Exactly. Sometimes his chat is very active, and I tend to lose focus of it. Also, the fact that they've enabled basically they've enabled the name changes on Twitch. All of a sudden, many people change their names upside down, and I go like, "Do I know you? Do I know you?" The thing is, people go like, "Hey, Lauren, how's it going?" And I'm like, "Did we meet before?" Luckily, April here, she changed the name, but she changed it to something obvious, you know. April, I know just one April, so I assumed that it was her. I still have my teenage voice, and I'm almost dying. Aw, don't say that. I'm sure your voice is perfectly fine. Don't you worry about it. You know, people always complain about... They always go like, you know, I am not very happy with my voice. Well, I'm not very happy with my voice either, but people have been telling me constantly, hey, you have a nice voice. And I'm like, no, I don't! Don't flatter me. Don't flatter me. But you shouldn't worry about your voice. Honestly, the pitch of the voice... There are many higher pitched people, like either male or female, they have either high pitched or lower pitched voices. They can all be very nice voices. My mother, she has a very low pitched voice, but her voice is beautiful. She used to be a singer. I wanted it just to be April, but I guess someone claimed it. But it's taken by a banned account? Wow. Wow, okay. Yeah, April would have been amazing, actually, to just have that. I wonder if you could actually ask the guys from the higher-ups in the Twitch hierarchy, the staff, maybe someone could actually hook you up and get that done. Because if it's a banned account, I guess that people wouldn't mind that much to remove it. I don't know. I'm just asking. You've been pretty active on Twitch, so, you know. Alright, anyway. I prefer to settle this peacefully, technically speaking.
I'm sure you would, now that you're here.
Yeah!
You want to talk? set down your...
Adric's words die in his throat, his expression frozen mid-snarl. It isn't clear what's happened, not until you start to feel it too. Unbidden... Oh, snap! It's the spores. Unbidden, your senses drift, as if you had reached out toward a source of essence. You feel an ache in your chest, an almost painful sensation of being pulled forward. Oh, I know what's going on. Astromarine! Thank you so much for the auto host, my friend. I've seen you actually stream you started streaming just before I started. Hope today's treating you well if you're around. If you're not, if you're busy, well, I hope that your stream was fun. Guys, follow my man Astromarine here. Exclamation shout out. Is that it? Is that the command? Shout out. Amor! Hello! How's it going? I just noticed. Sorry, I just noticed you there. Hi, how's it going? Hope today's treating you well. Shout out to Astromarine. He's a really good player of Europa Universalis. If you want to check him out, he's super cool. He's also incredibly old, but don't let that influence you. How's it going, Amor? Also, April also streams, so you can follow. Also, Amor streams. You can follow Amor. Also, Seb, please up there streams. Hey, Shade, do you stream? Shade, do you stream? If you stream, I'm gonna give you a follow. Everyone should follow each other. Just everyone follow each other. Let's help each other out. Us small people, you know. Anyway, unbidden your senses drift, as if you have reached for our source essence. Yep. A sudden wave of memories flood your mind, clear as the day they formed. You see Odima's campsite ravaged by the Biawak, the halls of Cadnua. In the caverns beneath the keep, the stone around you bellows warnings in a dead language. Deeper still, a fanged maw parts like a wound in the world. The images wash over you, tracing lives and emotions from 100 different times and places. Not all are your own. Slowly, you become aware of the sensation of being watched. Reach out. This is one of the things I know about the game before I even, or rather, know about the expansion before I even start playing it. You direct your senses, tracing the invasion of it to its source. Adric. Conviction burns through him, bright as a brazier. For an instant, you share in his emotion, and a sourceless desperation rattles about your skull. Absent context, the fragments of memory you see are just images. A small house across a field of vibrant purple flowers, a sea of armored kith and flapping banners, waiting on your command. There's an uncomfortable movement where you feel your twinned awareness turning in on itself, and then the connection is severed. Such a good moment to bed. You're going home. Take care. Please tell me what you think of this. Absolutely, I'll tell you, Van. I'll tell you. Don't worry about it. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you later. Today is going fine. I got some new gloves and XCOM 2. Nice. I might stream XCOM 2 later on, Wildlands tomorrow. XCOM 2. That sounds amazing. Unfortunately, I haven't been playing XCOM 2 a lot simply because it's running really poorly on my computer. It's like a constant 15 frames per second. It's pretty bad. I love XCOM though. I absolutely love XCOM. I'm gorgeous as fuck, but my voice sucks. I'm sure your voice isn't that bad, Shade. I'm sure of that as well. Don't worry about it. Besides, the physical appearance or our physical voice doesn't actually define us as people anyway. So you know, you shouldn't be ashamed of one of your traits if you feel it's subpar. Absolutely. I mean, I was incredibly fat last year. I'm pretty fat yet today, but I'm pretty proud of all the way I've gone down from 145 kilos to 100 in a year time, and I'm pretty proud of it, honestly. It's been a major flaw in me and a major source of bullying in school and high school, as well as of shame in my whole life, and I'm actually proud of the work I did, absolutely. Some people like it, but I don't. I can hear myself when I stream. So you do stream! Haha! Followed. Guys, follow Shade Lol, please. Please follow him. You should be proud of that, Lauren. I am proud of it. I am absolutely proud of my weight loss. Absolutely. Every kilo I lost every week or so, it was a big moment to rejoice for me because I saw the progress, and It feels good. It really feels good to wake up without a backache, to wake up without a heartache, to wake up without heavy breathing. You know, it's amazing. There's an uncomfortable moment where you feel your twinned awareness turning in on itself, and then the connection is severed. Adric looks startled, his face ashen. You're a Watcher! You hear a few scattered murmurs from the gathered soldiers.
That's not...
Adric glances around the room, his face coloring.
That's not known to many. Not past these walls.
Well, get me both, brother! I don't, I've tried before. Aw. I really don't like my voice, and I hate to hear myself talk. But many people do that more. I mean, I don't find a lot of pleasure in hearing myself as well, you know. It feels really weird to hear my own voice, and I'm like, I sound like that? But just because I have that voice, I cannot really... I know I cannot curse every day of being alive that I have that voice. It's still part of me, I guess. And if I stream, of course, I know that I'm sharing my voice to some people. I need to lose weight too. I really want to get in shape and be able to do cosplay and cam shows and stuff. I've always been ashamed of my body. I want to be proud of it for once. I'm sure you can do it, April. I'm sure you can do it. If I could, you can. If I could, anyone can. Easily. As long as the case is not as more desperate than mine, because I know that there are some cases of people that were even fatter than what I was, of course. 145 kilos deep inside is not that horrible. It can be tons worse. I mean, it can be 300 kilos, and then what do you do then? But I'm sure you can do it, April. And you shouldn't be ashamed of yourself or your physical appearance. If someone makes fun of it, then they are the shallow ones, not you.
I sense his fear, his shame.
Don't get into his head.
Why have you come? Why now?
About our mutual condition.
You've come all this way to indulge your curiosity?
No, not technically speaking, no, but I can't often read living memories so clearly. That felt like a cipher reading. You're a cipher, right?
I wouldn't know. Perhaps we simply worsen each other's condition.
The prospect seems to trouble him. Wait, so he is not very happy about being a Watcher.
What? What is it?
So I guess he knows that Watcher is indeed do go crazy overall after a while. Are you as tired of listening to dead people as I am? The question startles a wary smirk out of Adric, though he does not answer. You're ashamed. Why?
It's hardly something to be proud of. Look to your own sins, Watcher. I'll not share mine.
I take it Watchers don't enjoy the best reputation in Red Ceres.
Does everyone in the Deerwood boast of their afflictions?
In the brief quiet that follows, Adric looks very tired, but he does not lower his sword. You know, it's funny how you can actually draw some connections between Red Ceres, the Deerwood, and the Aedirian Empire. The Aedirian Empire settled some colonies in the Deerwood, in nowadays Deerwood. They settled the Deerwood, they settled the Red Ceres, and they pushed away the Glenfaden, the tribals. You could basically draw conclusions that the Deerwood is the United States, the Aedir Empire is the British Kingdom, and Red Ceres, the guys that assaulted the Deerwood, are actually Canadians. Anyway, I digress. I wouldn't ever see a god raise over Canada, become the avatar, the embodiment of a god, and just go on a rampage in America. That's something that probably wouldn't happen in real life, I don't think. I thought all other Watchers were mad.
That wouldn't bode well for you, would it?
Adric's tone is irritable, but he watches you with wary interest.
I've a firm grip on my senses, whatever you believe. The Watcher's curse is many things, but if it promised madness, I would not have taken command of the Iron Flail. The memories I saw, some of them couldn't have belonged to you. You're awakened, aren't you?
Are you also awakened?
No, of course not.
Well, at least something. Do you know a cure? Adric stares at you. Eventually, he gives a slight shake of the head.
It seems a terrible thing to be awakened and a Watcher both. I'm sorry.
Aw, that's pretty much the first person that actually gives a goddamn care about me. That's really nice. Enough about that.
Yes, we were in the middle of something, I believe.
I came to find out what happened to the delegates.
All this for them? Infiltrating my fort, skulking through the camp.
Edric scowls. Well, no, but what kind of reaction do you expect? You held them captive without notice.
They'd like to paint us as the unreasonable ones back in Stalwart, wouldn't they?
They did actually paint you as unreasonable, yes. I thought that you killed them all.
I never planned this. It wasn't my intention. We wanted to negotiate.
But because you had read Saren, I guess that you were not trusted in the first place.
Stalwart sent delegates to discuss terms of peace. I offered them the opportunity. I was generous.
Edric paces a few steps before he gets hold of himself.
But Stalwart sent soothsayers, not diplomats, to frighten us with stories of the moon going dark, the earth shaking.
How considerate of you. Die! Yeah, good point, Shade. Very good point there. It's true! It's all true! The waves will swallow us all! The shrill voice suddenly rises up from the pit. Adaric stomps down angrily on the bars, drowning her out. Listen, I heard that you had cookies, and that's why the delegates technically joined you. It's not that Stalwart technically gave you a bad image or anything. They are pretty convinced that you're the good guys and that you wanted deep inside to help them. I'm sure that you're actually. Can we just figure this this shit out, please? There were cave-ins at the mines.
Don't play the fool with me. These omens are meant to frighten me, to make me doubt my purpose here. But there is more at stake here than a village in the mountains.
But is it?
They dismiss my faith, call us superstitious. But what does Stalwart believe in? Iron and gold, and nothing else.
That is true. That's a good point.
I have tilled barren fields with my bare hands. What is gold to me?
I should have brought it there for that. He looks down at the grate of the cell, eye flashing with sudden anger. Listen, bruh. Listen. Do you know how the White Forge first got to be closed? There were pretty much these big burly things that are supposedly stronger and fiercer than Magfall, called the Eyeless, that just entered the fort and they just started destroying the whole place, up and down, turn everything, and then they disappeared. When every dwarf in the bloody iron, white iron, whatever, White Forge died, they disappeared. I turned back on the forge. I put the car key in and turned it, and it went like boom. I killed some bosses, and it was really nasty business and all that. But ever since then, I kind of felt that they were returning. Have you thought of that? I guess. What do you want with Stalwart anyway?
With a village of fishermen, nothing. But they cling fiercely to the forge you gave them.
That's true.
Some of the men are here for gold and good steel, and I promised them their share. But I came for cannons.
Really? The cannon lady wanted your trebuchets.
With the battery's cannons, we can hold the pass. Rayed Saris has suffered enough. Its sons and daughters have nothing. We cannot sit and wait for an attack from the Deerwood.
So he's worried about his nation more than anything else.
There is an army coming. I've seen it. Pouring down from the mountain. It will crush Stalwart and come for Rayed Saris.
Adaric's gaze is distant.
The Iron Flail will be the wall that safeguards my homeland from the worst these fire worshippers can bring to bear.
Love is in the air. I don't even want to chat and ruin the moment, but I do. Yeah, good point, Shade. Love. It's funny how Amor Storm says love when Amor literally means love in Latin. Anyway. Wait. Backtrack. Between the Dux assassination and the Holborn crisis, there was a little preoccupied.
So I believed. Hoped, maybe. But that only means they're angry. They'll look for someone to blame, an enemy to fight.
Darian mentioned you had a vision.
Let the fools at Stalwart mock me all they wish. I know what I saw. If they had seen the same, they'd understand.
I've seen it too, brother.
I warn you, if you think to taunt me, Watcher,
I had the vision too. In mine, I saw Cadnur reduced to rubble by an army that shook the earth. Doubt creases Edric's brow. His men exchange looks, waiting tensely for orders. He's like, the guys around him are like, I know what the boss wants us to do, so we're just waiting here with our guns at the ready, I guess.
why would they turn on their own? No. You're trying to trick me. This is all another distraction.
All the distraction we saw. You really think a bunch of backwater fools can do that?
If they were to come together, perhaps. If they built another of Magran's devices.
Edric sounds unsure. I'm pretty sure all of Magran's pious priests and believers pretty much died, and the one that remained actually doesn't believe in Magran anymore. I kind of made him realize that Magran is a bit of a... I remember Thunder, 100 eyes gazing back at me. Any of that sounds familiar?
The thunder followed me to the temple at Dawn's Reach, and the earth split beneath our feet.
Edric swallows and looks unsure. You read my soul. What did that tell you?
That you're soft-hearted, but it hasn't seemed to stop you.
Of course not.
And that you have seen and done a great many things. Things I would not have otherwise believed.
We both know something's coming. Maybe two watchers can figure out how to stop it. Yeah! For several moments there is nothing but silence in the cabin. Then you hear the scrape of metal as Edric takes up his sword, only to lay it flat across his palms.
I led my people here because I believed we were on the right path. I bound my soul to this blade as proof of my surety.
There's a ripple of soul energy in the air, there and gone. Edric looks pained.
The sword's no good to me now. It's yours, for as long as you can wield it.
Steadfast added to inventory. Wow.
I'll call in our forces from the mountains. Please, give me time to explain. You should speak with Stalwart's messengers. Perhaps you'll get some answers out of them.
Sounds good to me. Double freebie was granted. Sever the soul. I need to check that up. Sever the soul. Full attack. So it does a full melee attack. That's nice. 25 damage reduction bypass. Wow. That can be really powerful against some bosses, like dragons and such. I love love. You're free to do so. I was a mistype. It was a mistype. Armor Storm. Ah, yeah. Here we go. It was not a mistype. Armor Storm sounds stupid. And so is love. That is why I don't do Love Storm. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Crab Can. And here comes the Crab Can, the can of crabs. The Watcher targets the very essence of a creature with their next attack, bypassing the target's defenses and leaving them weakened. 25 damage reduction bypass! That's pretty broken. What about the sword that we just got? It is a one-handed soulbound sword that does give 1 resolve and 5 will. It can be bound with priest, paladin, ranging, druid, barbarian, rogue, monk, cipher, wizard, chanter, fighter. That's all of them. That's all of them. What's your weapon again? It's the one that heals you, right? It's not that bad, but... What if we gave you this Steadfast instead? I would love to use it myself, but I have the Twin Drawn Spring because I'm a cheater like that. I didn't cheat. I used the box to copy it. It's legit. It's legit but cheesy as fuck. I love it. Do it! Kill 5 enemies with Steadfast with a critical hit to unlock the next level. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. But he'll try. I know. I'm sure he's gonna try. We could just give him the secondary weapon here. Oh yeah, and he's an island Amawa, so he can have 3 sets of weapons. That's also a
What is it?
He just gone? He's just gone from the fort? Is this all I'm seeing from him? Unlock with cell key.
You gotta see this.
Hello. How's it going? Oh, thank you! I thought we'd never get out of here! Are you hurt? No. A little bruised, perhaps. The cold was the worst part. I didn't know you managed to talk the man down. He was practically foaming at the mouth. And now he and his men are still skulking around the mountains. I'm not sure letting him live was the best idea. He was good. The commander wasn't the problem. One of the delegates points an accusing finger at another, a woman standing apart from the rest. We might have come to terms if she hadn't goaded him, shouting at him about omens and curses, demanding he leaves the march. You know how superstitious the Red Terrans are. The commander went white as sheet. She sabotages the meeting. The woman in question is dressed in unassuming robes. She bears the accusation silently, her eyes closed as if in prayer. Lovestorm is taken. And I'm not going to change my Twitch name. Good, you shouldn't. Ammerstorm is the way I got to know you, and Ammerstorm, you're staying in my heart. You put all of Star Wars at risk. Why? With a desperate speed, the woman suddenly lunges sidelong forwards nearby rack and seizes a dagger lying there. She sets a blade on her own throat. Oh my god. Really? It was a spy! Well, unseen to all but yourself, the dying woman's soul essence coils in thin wisps about her body. It only grows brighter as her corpse stills. The remaining delegates stare in horror at her pooling blood. What just happened? Damn it! Now we'll never get an answer out of her. I will. You reach out and brace against the sudden flare of pain and fear, digging after less recent events. There's a copper taste in your mouth, and a pain like fire in your throat. Under the brute terror of death, you find a comforting thread of resolve, of satisfaction in duty fulfilled. You follow it. Son of a bitch. It leads you stumbling into another memory, as whole and vivid in the first. You walk the dark halls of an abbey, dimly lit and quiet. Your footsteps loud. The Abbey of the Fallen Moon, I assume. A blur, and you are standing in a dimly lit room, facing a robed Amawa. You recognize him as Kaoto, the High Abbot. He beckons you forward. You're in a wide rounded chamber. The tiles beneath your feet are covered in strange, curling symbols. You recognize them as symbols of Ondra, goddess of sea and memory. The memory blurs. When your sight is clear, you're standing in front of Kaoto, and he's smiling gently down at you.
Drive the raid series from these mountains, and you may yet spare many lives. The Tidebringer will be here in a week's time. Should you be delayed in your travels, report to him as you would to me. He will enter the reliquary and call off the army of Eyeless in my stead. If you are caught, sister, you know what you must do. I will pray for your return, but we will take comfort in the knowledge that you have joined the rest of Ondra's favorite in her keeping.
The words jar you loose from the memory, flinging you back into the moment of the woman's death, and then into your own skin. But traces of her memory join yours. You know the path to the abbey to which she was to return, buried in the mountains to the north. Is the name Eyeless familiar to anyone? The Eyeless? They're a figure of speech. For when you can't remember something. You say, must be the Eyeless took it from me. Yes, but there is a story to it. They're supposed to do the binding of the Lady of Lament. The bidding, pardon. Ondra points and they come out of nowhere. Wipe things from the face of the world. That's why whenever something's up and goes missing or gets destroyed with no one there to see it, you're supposed to thank Ondra that the Eyeless didn't come for you too. Do you know a Kaoto? Kaoto? Oh yes. He came through town some time ago, stopped by the Temple of Stalwart. This was just after the town decided to dedicate it to Abaddon. He didn't seem too pleased about it. He was dressed like a priest. Maybe he took offense. He's an Amawa, tall fellow, very polite considering he's apparently the leader of some fanatical sect. I think it's clear we haven't been the best judges of character recently. Yeah. Do you know what a Tidebringer is? Tidebringer? That's something that used to talk about that they used to talk about at the Temple of Ondra, I think. Hold up! It's a person, a title, I mean, tends to be used in the more devout circles. You know, think about an abbey to the north. I've heard of it, of something like that. An Undrite stronghold. Not the kind of place that welcomes visitors. Indeed. Is that where she came from? The delegate points at the dead woman. Yes. Apparently these Undrites have an army too. What? Another one? Gods, it feels like everyone on Neora is after this battery now. Why would these Undrites want the Red Terrans out? I doubt it's for Stalwart's benefit. Competition, maybe? They're up to something, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. If you do mean to go to this abbey, be careful. There has been stories about traders wandering north and getting scared off or even killed by strange guards. They're a secretive bunch. I suppose you could always try to sneak in. I doubt you'll be welcome otherwise. I'm gonna bring an Undrite myself. It sounds like this Tidebringer would be. Welcome, I mean. Maybe I can convince them I'm the one they've been waiting for. I hope so. I imagine the abbey is heavily guarded. A sudden deafening crash from outside makes the delegate jump, start and run. A rumbling like thunder follows. You hear further sounds of smashing timbers, panicked screaming. Gods have mercy! What now? Stay put. I'll take care of it. Yes, well, we'll wait here, inside.
Yes.
Uh-oh. What the heck is going on here? I'm gonna return here immediately. Oh my god, this DLC is amazing thus far. I don't think I've played anything that kept me so on the edge of my seat as this thing right now. This is amazing in every one way. Let's see. I'm gonna go on for another half an hour or so, and then I'm gonna call it for the day. 4 hours is hello, Eyeless. Okay, they're a bit bigger than I thought. Hello, Eyeless Hammer. Okay, so let's see. Immune to blinded, charmed, confused, disease, dominated, poison, sick, and unconscious. Sounds fair. Vessel! Have no fear! The Saint Edwin's Redeemer is here! Also, why are my crashy crunchies? Ow. Kazooler isn't fine. Yeah, the Redeemer insta-gibbs them! The Redeemer insta-gibbs them! You're a joke, motherfuckers! Also, please heal yourself, Kazooler. Do you think I'm afraid of you? I'm terrified, but that doesn't matter because I have the Saint Edwin's Redeemer! Or something. Thunder is. That didn't kill it. It's fine. It's 1 in 4 chance to kill it. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, that seems to hurt a lot, actually. That was actually pretty painful, I admit.
Well.
Oh, April, no! Quickly, revive April. What is the chance that slow down works on them? Okay, another one's down. Another one bites the dust. The Redeemer is monstrous against these things. They can't do much against the Redeemer. Okay, I guess we have the strategy ready for us. Can it be flanked? It can be flanked. 3 people is enough to flank it as well.
Let's go.
Good to know. They're not that tough. Okay, I thought that they would be much worse. Don't worry, we revived you, April. Don't you worry about anything. So happy for Pillars 2. 2018 don't? Yeah, I know, Shade. I absolutely realize that as well, and I'm like... Waiting another year? What will fill the gap once this game is filled? That is why I'm gonna stream a lot of old timers like Fallout 1 and 2, Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, and all that games. I hope that they're gonna keep me busy all the way to Pillars 2. I mean, it took me 1 month and a half of streaming to be even remotely close to the ending of this game. You know. As the Magfolk falls, also these are Magfolk, falls, a tide of essence sweeps through the ether. It washes over you, and you find yourself in the memories of the eyeless. The hulking creatures surround you, their sinew-wrapped skeletons clanging and screeching in the semi-darkness. Their bodies fill the air with the tang of metal and the musk of sweat. The cavern in which you stand, it looks like a cavern anyway, glows with a dim ambient light, still flashes as the eyeless shift and stir. They stamp their feet and groan in rasping metallic voices. Their restless energy prickles at the back of your neck. And in the echoing rumble, you hear something familiar. It is the pounding noise from your dream, the harbinger of a terrible army. You begin to wonder how many eyeless are crowded around you. You suspect there must be scores of them, maybe more. It's difficult to tell how far back the chamber goes, or where it is. Ahead you see a giant of light. It might be an exit. Already, however, the vision is starting to fade. Explore further into the chamber. You push past the lumbering eyeless and cling to the wilting shreds of the vision. The cavern broadens before you. It swells. Oh yeah, that doesn't look very fancy. Remove the damage buff since you're going for the insta-gib. Good point as well. See, this is what I'm talking about, Shade. All of these strategies I wouldn't even be thinking about if you weren't telling me them. Like, these are some small modal things that I never even thought about. Since I was going for the insta-gib, I don't really need the extra damage, right? You're a good strategist. I can tell that. You're very good at this. The cavern broadens before you. It swells with echoes until you hear the growling, grinding sounds of the eyeless all around. You pull yourself into a glowing crystalline outcropping and survey the expanse of blunt heads and piston arms. There aren't scores of them. There are hundreds. The vision ends, returning you to the frozen and blood-churned mud of the fort. Ah, hey, you're alive. Good. Edric appears to have taken some blows. There's a purpling bruise along his temple, and his armor is dented in several places. He looks rather dazed.
Those things, they came from all sides. The delegate... No, you were right. The visions are true.
Edric looks you over.
You fought well. And I'm glad to see you've come through in one piece. Not many of my men were so lucky.
Dude, do you see me? I have a fucking skull on my head as a friggin' helm.
I'll take what's left of our forces. Those that will follow me further up the mountain. We should be prepared when those monsters return.
Can I redirect them for the White Forge and just be like there and all bulk up in one solid defense of cannons and trebuchets? We can defeat them if we work together. No, I'm gonna defeat them to myself. I'm not gonna sacrifice further lives. I'm sure that I alone can defeat them. Good luck, Commander.
And to you. If these visions really will come to pass, then the worst is yet to come.
Edric bows his head and turns away. Normally, I would be like, hey, we can defeat them together, but this is not my character. My character is pretty much selfless in that regard.
Theirs is the agony of a lost child.
Yes.
Okay, alright, so that wasn't too bad. I admit, after failing to understand how the St. Edwin Redeemers work and using it for the entirety of the Durgan's Battery in the DLC 1, and being like, hey, they're spirits, I'm surely gonna kill them, and reading that it actually only destroys vessels actually helped me there. When I saw that there were vessels, I was like, well, all of a sudden, I feel like this fight became a bit easy. And I was right. Doggo! Oh my god, I got a doggo puppy. Papa! Puppy! Oh my god, puppy!
What is
Puppy! Look at the little tiny bit of a puppy following me around. Oh, it's so cute. Okay, what do they drop me? Ah! It's vessel stuff, okay. It's vessel stuff. Vessel flash, binding copper, and binding copper. Okay, okay. That ass, though. So wait, they are not exactly fully metallic. They're literally giant zombies. So Magfolk are giants? Is that what I'm trying to understand here? Magfolk are basically giants and eyeless are basically transformed giants? I wonder. Because I have a skull of a Magfolk, right? My skull is a Magfolk skull. It gives me 4 strength. So I assume that must be their heads. So these Magfolks were killed, their heads and arms severed and replaced with machinery. And those make it to be the eyeless. Yeah, this is the skull of a Magfolk, right? Does it say these Magfolk or their remains have been found on most of the known continents of Eora? In the Living Lands, they are rumored to have built cities with great towers that reach beyond the clouds. This helm was recovered by an explorer who claimed to have plucked it from the burial chamber of a Magfolk prince. Damn. Couple of level ups, but before I do that, I'm gonna just double check this room. The delegate seems to be doing just fine. Some scrolls. I'm more interested in that book, honestly. But first I'm gonna loot everything else. Okay, just some stuff, some clubs. Oh! I don't want to do that. Okay.
Yes.
All fine. Excellent. Alrighty. Alrighty, 2 camping supplies. We used none. And something was happening here. Skulls for Mother. Somewhere in deep in the ruins of Ibral's Well, a pair of Pigra prey on travelers and offer up sacrifices to their mother. In the past, travelers simply knew to avoid all trails leading near the well, but in recent years, the Pigra have increased the range of their hunts. Travelers have been abducted or killed on the road between Solus Vale and Midwood. Glenfaddens are reticent to enter Ibral's Well due to the religious significance of the ruins there, but hasn't stopped the residents of the affected towns from requesting help from within the Derwood. You know, it would be incredibly disrespectful to send Hiravius into a Glenfadden ruin. Or rather, an Ingwithan ruin, so we're gonna go send Pelagina instead. How's it going? Gods, the size of them! Ah, they're fine. The bigger they are, we'll head to Stalwart right away. Yep, the size of them. Alrighty. Gauntlets of Swift Action! Nice! That's really nice! But this is so much better. Whenever I kill something, I get 5 defense, 10 action, attack speed, concentration, and interrupt. -1 resolve, of course, but 15 endurance as well. I feel like my gloves are better thus far. What's happening with this core? I could give it to April. I'm gonna give it to April. She's gonna shoot with her 1D wand a bit faster. Also, we can give her a better shield, honestly. We should give her a better shield offhand. There. Also, this club can be replaced with something fancier, I reckon. We could give her the Ravenwing. Honestly, Ravenwing is a very nice weapon. Although I have already an upgraded club, right? Wait. Yeah, I should be having it someplace. I don't see it. I have a lot of trash in my stash. Hello? Club? Is this it? Yeah, Blaskus. Yes, this is it. What? Don't buy the new Torment if you want to keep your voice. You don't need buffs, you need attack speed to kill the vessels. Yep. Attack speed, I agree. If you want, the new Torment has a lot of dialogue or so, I hear, yeah. But also, apparently, many people say that it's average. The problem of the game is that it's average, and playing it right after Pillars. My moderator, Vencia, actually tried out the game, and she says that she's pretty disappointed with how it is. Apparently, the combat is not fun, and it tries to be both a combat game as well as a dialogue-based game. I would like to try Torment. Maybe even stream it, but we'll see. It's completely blind, I don't know anything about it. Bum bum ba-doom, bum bum ba-doom. Yeah, that's it. Normanot, how's it going, my friend? Hope the day's treating you well.
What is it?
God, I love that song. Have you played Warcraft 2 and 3? Well, if you go to... wait a second, what was the command again? I created a command. Wait for it. I created a new command, yes, called vote. You'll notice in the straw poll that the next game I'm going to play along after Pillars is going to be Fallout 1 as well as Warcraft 3. I am a big fan of Warcraft 3. I played it a lot back in the day as a kid, and I loved the lore of it. So we're going to do a lore through of the campaigns of Warcraft 3 and Frozen Throne. I played a lot of it. Warcraft 2, I played, basically, it was my first game I ever played, Warcraft 2. Unfortunately, I am utter garbage at that game. I can pretty much complete every mission up until the last mission of both campaigns, Orc and Alliance. And then I failed dramatically at the last mission. So I have to use cheat codes. I'd rather not use cheat codes. It is a good day to die, seems a bit of an overkill for a lore series, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I love Warcraft. I love Warcraft up until World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft I'm not particularly fond of, unfortunately. If you somehow haven't played it, I think you'd love it. Yeah, absolutely. Warcraft is easily one of my favorite series. And doing a playthrough, a lore through of some sort of Warcraft 3 is going to be pretty nice. I played Warcraft 2 all the damn time, except I always use cheat codes. As a kid, I always use cheat codes. It's all about it is a good day to die, and what was it? On screen and glittering. Wait, what was the resource cheat? Glittering prizes was the resource cheat. Cloak of an Euthasian priest. Pardon. It was amazing. I def can't miss that. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna stream it, and if you'll not be able to be here, I will also be uploading the VODs and highlighting them all. I try to do it with every past stream. On YouTube, of course. You should play Warcraft 3 again. I don't think I ever finished the campaign. The campaign is amazing. In my opinion, maybe a bit of an unpopular opinion, but in my opinion, the Warcraft 3 base campaign is much harder than the Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne campaign. Frozen Throne keeps you on the spine, but it's not that difficult overall if you can manage a few groups of enemies at once. My love, I have enclosed some coins from Stalwart, so you have proof that I arrived. You were alright. I am colder than I have ever been. All the more so for being away from you. The Kith here are as cold as their land. They do not hate us as the dear Woodens do, but they are mistrustful and proud. The commander has sent for delegates to start negotiations. Perhaps by the time this letter reaches you, we will have moved into Durgan's battery. Stalwart has no soldiers, only a handful of guards. Elfram says he went to look at the battery with some scouts, and did not see anyone posted atop the tower. Without those cannons, they would be foolish to do anything but surrender. If not, we're sure to knock the fight out of them quickly. The commander says that once the battery is ours, our presence here alone may be enough to make the invaders think twice. But who would face us with the might of the battery at our backs? I write too much of battle, but only to assure you that we are well. Ha! I miss you. The mountains are beautiful. I hold hope that you may see them for yourself, for I bought a Nikon photo camera and took a photo of them. Once it's safe for you to join us. Not voting for Tyranny because the game was too easy even in Path of the Damned. I tried recording a solo playthrough in Path of the Damned, but it was not fun. I still have the first part in my channel, I guess. By the way, level your mercs, grieving mother. Good point. I should level them up. I said that I'm gonna level up after I loot the tent. Then I completely forgot about it. What do I do to trigger Grieving Mother's quest? Do I have to talk to her, or do I have just to rest and get dreams? I remember having to receive 3 distinct dreams before I talk to her, and then progressing. I'm keeping her mostly for progress right now. The Devil of Karok's quest I need to still finish. I need to go to Stalwart, I need to talk to the person in question, and I need to see to it that she executes her revenge, or not. Do keep in mind that Lorne doesn't really power game. Yeah, I mean, I don't power game at times. I do like to power game. I do like to roleplay as well, though. In this case, I'm trying to roleplay as much as possible. And since I never played Tyranny, it would be a blind playthrough. It would actually interest me to see. From what I know is... Oh, she's level 16. She's top level, by the way. From what I know from Tyranny, it's not bad if you like story elements. And if you don't mind the fact that it's a setup for a bigger game. That's all. With odd mechanics. Perhaps. I'll have to see for myself. I mean, I would still be pretty displeased with myself if I didn't give Obsidian some extra cash from that game. Honestly, I love Obsidian as a developer. I'm a big fan of them. Maybe too much of a fan to be overly critical with them, but hopefully Deadfire is gonna be great. From what they promise, it must be really good. It must be really good. I hope it is. I mean, I don't even know why I leveled her mechanics so much. It was, I guess, my secondary mechanic. I could level up her mechanics to 12 and just be done with it. I think level 12 is the highest amount of traps you find in the game. Maybe a bit of an overkill? Maybe I could give her 2 points in survival and get that damage bonus damage versus flanked enemies? I'm gonna go with that. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Going between. Okay, so we can... Peak, well, this could be nice, actually. We're gonna go with the pain block for here. It's not like I get much more than that. Greater Focus, I'm still not a particularly big fan of. Of Greater Focus, that is. Wait, does she have... yeah, she does have the sneak attack. Apprentice sneak attack. Gunner, reload speed. Penetrating shot, perhaps? 20 range attack speed, 5 range damage reduction, bypass. I don't know. With a crossbow, it might be a bit of an overkill. Gunner could be interesting, but maybe we could go with something defensive, like Mental Fortress, Bear's Fortitude. Mental Fortress is always nice. I hate Charm and Dominate attacks, as well as Confuse attacks. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't have to be incredibly precise on what I level. I can go with something suboptimal. I could almost go with Bear's Fortitude, because plus 10 to Fortitude is not that bad. It's certainly nothing to sneeze at. Or we could focus entirely on giving her extra damage through, or rather damage per second through Gunner. I'm gonna go with Gunner. If it doesn't actually satisfy me enough, I'm going to reset her skills. It's not like it's that expensive. And Colby, you should be level 15, so you unlock the last level spells, last tier of spells. We don't want to level up stealth or mechanics with you. Okay, so we get one free level 4 spell per encounter. Friendly area of effect, 4 might, 20 melee accuracy, ranged accuracy, and 4 area of effect, 10 might, 20... Ooh, this is nice. Devotion for the Faithful would be nice per encounter. That would be a really big buff early on. Shining Beacon, minus 10 defenses for 13.1 second. A bit of burn damage, sure, but... Immunity to Blinded, Hobbled, Frightened, Distraction, Dazed, Confused. Immunity to Prone, Stuck, Sickened. I'm gonna go with this. Devotions for the Faithful. Seems very interesting to me. And we get the last few spells that I never seen, actually. Hand of Wile and Woe. Foe target, 28 burn damage. Friendly target, 28 endurance. Foe Beam applies the same effect as foe target. Friendly Beam applies the same effect as friendly target. What? So I can either burn them or heal them. Okay. Interesting. Symbol of Berath. Emblazons the ground with the symbol of Berath, periodically causing corrode damage to enemies and leaving them weakened. Yeah, because he basically corrodes life, right? He is the cycle of life and death. 17 to 28 corrode damage. If successful, weaken for 4.4 seconds. For 29 seconds. It's some damage, I guess. Watchful Guardian. The priest's faith becomes a wellspring of indomitability for his or her allies. When an unaffected ally is knocked unconscious in battle, he or she will immediately be revived and have some endurance healed. So another revive ability, I guess. Okay. In Pillars, you can your creativity is rewarded. You can make tanking druids, wizard rogues, ranged paladins, melee ciphers, ranged monks, anything you think you can do. That's true. That is very true, yes. I've been actually playing around off stream with a melee wizard. Basically with by using the... What was his name? Console Hot's Parasitic Staff, I believe. It's a level 1 spell. Does a ton of damage early on in the game. And it has also that extra range. So if you keep a tank in front and the wizard behind, he can do so much damage early game. It's incredible. I really have a lot of fun with the melee wizard build. A lot of fun. Tyranny, you can make effective hybrids, or you make effective hybrids, or you suffer with bad characters that aren't even fun. Oh, so you can make hybrids in Tyranny. That's my point. But the story, yeah, go ahead. Okay. So yeah, I guess the mechanics are a bit different than how Pillars was... Well, I guess Pillars also had a lot of thought into the balance of things, because deep inside, every stat is pretty useful in every circumstance, right? You could say that some of these stats are dump stats over the others, right? But overall, I like the last 3 here are pretty useful for dialogue and story points, of course. I have less resolve than perception, of course, but that is just because I built my Orlan like that. I do have very little constitution, so I'm a glass cannon, but every one of these stats can be used on every one character, which is pretty good. You could argue, of course, that some of the stats are dump stats over others. For instance, resolve, I see a lot, oftentimes resolve and perception being used as dump stats. Dump stats. That's the word I was searching for. Well, I don't really need to sneak past here. We can go straight for Stalwart. We're gonna do some minor questing and then call it a stream for the day. I had a ton of fun here, though. Man, when I heard people say, yo, White March Part 2 is even better than White March Part 1, and I always considered White March Part 1 being better than the core game, I was like, that can't be. That must be really, really difficult. Now that I've played through it, I can easily say that this game is actually... This DLC is actually fantastic. This is phenomenal. It's possibly one of the highest points in Obsidian's career. But probably even better than Mask of the Betrayer. Probably even better than that. And I had a ton of fun with Mask of the Betrayer. That DLC, or rather, that expansion back in the day. It was an expansion, really. That was great. Alrighty. Security reports Drake will attack in Stronghold in 4 days. As per usual. As per usual. The White Forge was there. Now you owe me. Dialogue from the older game. Alright. I need to talk to the new mayor. But for the story, yeah. Story, I assume that for... Story of Tyranny must be also pretty decent. Because, again, from what I heard, I know nothing of the story. I know the setup. I know that you're basically a follower of a tyrant that conquered a nation or something like that. And that you're doing its bidding or something. And that's basically all I know about Tyranny, so... I have high hopes for that. Yo. Thebble Freebie. Nesta presented me with the terms of the trade agreement. I guess we're keeping the fishery open after all. Funny. Nesta had mentioned something earlier about the investors wanting to shut it down. Can't say I disagree with them either. Looks like she didn't have much else to say about the mines beyond what we already discussed. Good. She didn't mention any changes to the White Forge portion. Strange. She's been hinting that she didn't think our local smiths were all that skilled. Guess you convinced her otherwise, huh? All things considered, the trade agreement is better than anything I could have negotiated. I'll sign this and have it set off to Defiance Bay first thing. Oh, Nesta left this for you. She said it had helped her in previous line of work. He hands you a bundle of cloth. Thanks again, Thebble. No problem. Glad to be of assistance. Tax collectors, of course. What else if not a tax collector? It's not weird that then they discover... I mean, those brigands actually attacked her as a tax collector, right? I mean, if she's a goddamn tax... Oh my god, the abilities. +2 stealth, grants escape, immunity to entanglements, grants smoke cloud. If successful, distracted for 8 seconds. Wow! I feel like Obsidian here is making a statement about tax collectors. This medal has allowed tax collectors all over the Deerwood to find their way into the purses of and ledgers of honest folk. Beautiful. I love it. Anyone needs a cloak? What do you have? 2 intellect? Well, endurance above. Okay. 25% focus gain while endurance above 50. Okay. 2 perception. Oh, you have a cloak of perception. You could actually give this to her instead. And give her some matching colors. It's gonna be hard to match these colors. You could go with just blue. That's nice. Oh snap! Mephisto! Hello! Video games. Emoji video games. Alright, so I assume, yeah, the Abbey of the Fallen Moon has been accessed now. So something that we're gonna do with the Devil of, not the Devil of Karak, with Maneha. Whitestone Hollow is still available, probably something that we need to explore. I'll have to swap out some party members, unfortunately. The jolliest of laughs. Mephisto Live is here. Tremble, mortals. Let's see. I believe Maneha's quest is here, and we need to finish the Devil of Karak's quest so that I can basically replace her in our party. I don't remember who I need to talk to, so let's check this again. Burden of Memory? No. Dream and Memory? No. Wanted to get away? Find Hermke. She thinks I, as a watcher, could find out. First we need to find him. Someone around Stalwart could probably tell us where he is. I told the devil I'd help. Okay, I'm gonna just check this on the wiki. The one that got away. I'm just gonna cheat with the wiki. It's not a difficult quest, but I just want to... Katy Perry. No. Pillars of Eternity. Ah, angry typing, angry typing. Ah! Quest starts blah 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 blah. He can be found in Russetwood. You will find the woodcutter Haranke. Just ask people in the village. He can be found in Russetwood. With the rest of the woodcutters, Conranium will reveal that he indeed burned Devil's house. Spoiler. I knew that already, but spoiler anyway.
Well?
Alrighty then. Let's ask around town. Someone that was here for the DLC 1, I guess. Who could we ask? Villager. No? Okay. Asuka was here in DLC 2. Anyone else? No? Yeah, I wanna play the Zelda as well. Like, oh, I'm so pissed that I don't have money for a Switch and just buy Zelda. I just would trash my money over it. I mean, I have the money for it, but I'm like, there is better ways I can spend that money on.
Really did it. I mean, people have always come through here, talking about opening the battery, claiming the White Forge, all that. But I didn't think anyone would ever really manage it.
Ah, you just like the graphics. Well, yeah, it is very eye candy. It is incredibly eye candy. I was at first a bit superstitious when I saw trailers and all those reveals in the past. It was like, it looks out incredibly colorful, right? But then I realized I really like that. It's something I really like.
I told Renegild I'd be willing to help with getting the mines back in order. You know, do my part. Figure we can turn this place around, now that you've laid the foundation.
Yeah, can you tell me? No, I guess you cannot tell me about Hanke. Not you either. Who can tell me about Hanke? The Tavern Man, maybe? Yeah, I feel like the Tavern guy might tell me about Hanke. To me, it looks a prettier version of Skyward Sword, and Skyward Sword was gorgeous. Yeah, I like Skyward Sword's graphic style as well. And apparently the reviews of, well, official critics' reviews at least, of Breath of the Wild seem to be very good. User reviews are a bit lower. User reviews are about 7 out of 10. But honestly, 7 out of 10 is still very good. Assuming, of course, that there is none that voted like 0 out of 10 because a game's not running proper. Even more as a graphic designer and 3D modeler. Free propaganda. Oh, you're a graphic designer and 3D modeler? Shade? Wow. That's super cool, actually. Let's make a game together. Yeah! You should band up and make a game together, guys. Oh man, that would be hypest. Yo, Afrik.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for
Do you know a man named Harmke?
The woodcutter? Sure do. Head west from the village, then go north. If you see the frozen stream, you've gone too far.
Alright.
Usually works a stand of trees out in the russet wood, though he steps out from time to time.
Cut! Hello! Welcome! How's it going, my friend? How's it going? Hope
Well?
today's treating you well.
What are we waiting for?
Well, I'm
I
going,
will
I'm going.
give this woman the vengeance she craves. What good shall come of it?
Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. How's it going, Kazul? Welcome to the stream. You've been in the party all along, and you're basically... Yo, Cat, I need to show you the new shield that your character just got himself. The new shield that your character just got himself, Cat. Wait for it, Cat. Just wait for it. It's gonna be awesome. Just wait for it. I can play game. Yeah, I can test games as well. If you want a quality assurance guy, you can pick me. Make way, villainy. Devs are coming true. You think I don't understand that one, Shade? You think I'm not wise to your Minsk quotes there? Also, I said that I would show Kazul. Look at the friggin' shield, Cat. This shield is so friggin' fashion. Oh my god, I love it so much. The helm does not fit you at all, but this is a side note. I could come up with some ideas and play the game. Yeah, I could come with some ideas, like for instance, make the villain a crocodile wearing a gentleman's hat. Yeah, crocodile with a gentleman. And didn't Hanna-Barbera do already that? Never mind. No, it's an alligator in Hanna-Barbera. Crocodile and alligator are different. Rusted Wood, let's go. My voice is dying. Guess this shows you how much of a person I am for drinking water. That's hype as fuck. It is hype as fuck. It's soul-bound too. The shield has a soul of its own, and you're doing damage with it. It has bashing. You literally bash that shield into the faces of unwary people. English, do you speak it? Do I speak it? I don't. Obviously not. I assume this is the place. Hello? Hello? Squill meme! Okay, hello. It's him, Harmke. I remember that wicked chin and those knobby knees. She stopped, staring motionless at the figures among the trees.
How goes?
The elven man emerges into the clearing and freezes, staring at the Devil of Karok. For an elf, he's tall and rangy, with a weather-beaten face beneath stringy, greasy hair. The others with him turn, glaring and gaping at the bronze golem. No traffic today. Staples, Sturplers. Yo, brother Staples. Are you gonna stream tonight? I need to know. I miss your stream, man. I miss your stream.
Auroch Shadow, what's that wicked thing doing here?
She is my ally.
It's a killer! Look, we don't want no trouble. Just trying to do our work.
Beads of sweat have formed on his forehead despite the chilly air.
We'd be much obliged if you'd leave us be. And take that thing with you.
He looks at the devil with a mixture of terror and loathing. Enough! What do you see, Thebble Freebie? Is that the man who torched us? The devil sways on her feet, her whole body moving around the axis of her ankles. Though she's talking to you, her attention, a concentrated spear of essence, is focused on Harmke. Do you remember the village of Coldmorn?
Everyone does. Let the Raid-Sarans into the Deerwood. What's that got to do with anything?
What are you dallying for? See what's written on the bastard soul. Her essence boils with frost. Alright. Yes, you will stream. Good! I need to prep for a Demon Souls class, after class. Sweet. I can't wait for that. Demon Souls is so good. Oh, my favorite. He got to work. I can do that. Swabu. Alright, he steps away from you, but your awareness reaches through his trembling skin and the feeble resistance of his fear. You see memories, snow-shrouded forests partitioned by fallen pines and firs. days measured by the steady swing of your axe. There are other moments, too, recollections that flare up like a heart's welcoming fire. There are children, spry and lanky like you, but still full of rowdy energy of youth. Together you scatter winterbloom petals on a grave. You reach deeper into Harmke's soul. Years roll back. A torch in your left hand bathes your face and shoulder in heat. All around you are other men and women holding other torches, and the mountain air is acrid with the stench of smoke and sweat. Rage billows off the others. It's been a fever in your blood for days now, exhausting you and invigorating you in equal measure. Hello? What's going on? Work. Mephi. Who is Mephi? Keeps. Damn it, phone. Keeps. Keepo. Do you know what bothers me about Demon Souls? There's no pike. There is indeed no pike. G-baited. You're at the edge of the town, cold morn. It's hours yet before dawn, but the commotion has started to awaken the village. Candlelight ignites behind frost-crusted windows, and haunted faces peer out at you through the glass. You begin to doubt yourself. Just then, a door slams. A villager comes racing through the streets, kicking up snow, with his stark white face and pale hair. He looks almost like a ghost. The line of torchbearers ripples as he gets closer. He picks up speed, but nobody moves towards him. You imagine him breaking through the row, shattering your ranks like the bad dream that brought you all here. You imagine waking up in your bed, the heat from your torch, nothing more than the warmth of your wife sleeping next to you. Instead, the villager reaches for the row of torchbearers, a stone's thrown away from you. A woman advances from the line and buries her dagger in his neck. The rest of your fellows shout. Rage, memory, and bloodthirsty triumph boil up in you. You all came with a purpose. You came to bring justice to the traitors of Cold Morn. The next few hours are painted in colors more vivid than life. You put your torch to anything that stands, your sword to anyone who runs. It is as if Migran herself whispers in your ear and guides your hand. Exhaustion has almost cooled your rage when you spy a house at the edge of town, one of the only buildings that hasn't already burned. It's flanked by knotty spruce trees, and the door is painted yellow, the bloom of sunrise, the hue of your son's hair, the color of cowardice. Just then, someone barrels into you from behind. It's a man, someone just you remember from the journey to Cold Morn. Though you can't recall his name, he snarls to you, mad with indiscriminate rage, and it occurs to you that he has mistaken you for one of the villagers. You smash the window and hurl your torch inside. The other man has turned away. You think you hear a child shriek within the house, but it is impossible to tell above the roar of the riot. Harmke shivers as you pull away from his memory. His eyes are wide with guilt and fear. Spit it out, Tebble Freebie. What did you see? Her feet are rooted into snow, but her limbs jerk and jangle. There is an X-Tuck stay. No, you should do Mailbreaker. I need to pick a weapon to upgrade. Naughty spruce trees? Naughty. Naughty spruce. Do Mailbreaker, stay plus. Do Mailbreaker. He burned down your house. She stares at Harmke. You hear only a wiring mechanism in her throat, and Harmke leans closer.
What did you say?
His mouth quivers. What did it feel like? The torch in your hand, the blade you carried. What did they feel like? A wild inhuman scream echoes out of the bizarre machinery of her throat. It drops Harmke and his companions to their knees, where they cry out in terror. Gears squeal and crank as she rushes at him. Oh boy! Everyone is attacking us. Well, we're about to commit basically genocide of lumberjacks. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, Sweet Vengeance. Devil. Bit the devil out of Harmke. Everyone else focus on everything but Harmke. Actually, Kazul, take him down. Just take him down.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
There we go. Devil will take care of it. Okay, Sweet Vengeance. I was hoping that I wouldn't have to kill literally everyone here, but you know. Taxes collected. Beautiful. Earned 582 copper pieces. Down with the lumberjacks! Call of the Matter completed. Pelagina returns to the stronghold with experience. Father's teeth, money. Good. Quote, add, we're about to commit genocide of lumberjacks. There.
Well?
Well, it was true. We did commit lumberjack genocide. Yo.
Almost 15 years I've been looking for him.
She stares ahead as you approach, the ink-black marbles of her eyes fixed on some distant point. Her essence swells and swirls in the throes of contemplation.
All that fretting and wondering. And the deed's over in less time than it takes to tell.
How do you feel now? She says nothing at first, and you hear only dull clicking of something in her chest.
I killed a lot of folk in my time. Felt their blood slick in my hands. Smelled their flesh as it burned.
She holds her hands in front of herself as they twitch and spasm. I don't know, it was basically a moment of greatness. Lumberjacks commit genocide of trees, that is true.
And I always used to imagine what it would be like to have Harmka under my knife, feeling his breath come hot and fast, smelling the fear ooze out of him.
See, this is my point against vegan people. I'm like, oh, you think that I'm killing animals and eating their food? Well, I think you're killing that celery! Meat justice! Ah, that sounded horrible. Actually, I feel like a big hypocrite after saying that. Now genocide the lumberjacks. Now we genocide the lumberjacks. The trees are getting their revenge. Anyway, and?
Couldn't feel a thing. His fading pulse weren't no more than a powder of rain to me.
Trust me, he's definitely dead.
I know. But I wanted to feel it, you understand?
She reaches toward you with sudden desperate intensity.
This body, it weren't made for feeling. Gouging my fingers into Harmka's wasting flesh, his screams just buzzing in my skull.
She flexes and unflexes her fingers in a few lightning-quick motions.
All it did was remind me.
Of what?
That this is a madman's fever dream. Like a prison, but no, because in a prison, you lay your head down and you feel the straw soft beneath you. Your flesh prickling in the cold, black bread crumbling on your tongue.
After 13 years, you can get used to it?
I still dream I'm folk. I wake up some mornings wondering why I can't feel the floor beneath me, thinking I must have fallen and gone crippled. But then I lift my head, see a bronze corpse stretching out in front of me.
She lowers her head, a tremor runs through her. I'm sorry you have to go through that.
It's not pity I want, it's a choice.
She draws back from you.
I dreamed too of what Galvino did that night. Those moments. I'd endure another cold morn if it'd spare me this fate.
She rubs her hands together, tracing her even joints with her fingertips. What happened exactly?
It was after I got caught in Stalwart. They'd locked me in a little house by the inn, the old mayor and his cronies.
Her head dips as she remembers.
When a crowd of them came for me in the dark of night, I was only surprised it had taken them so long.
She hesitates.
Only they didn't march me to no gallows. No. They snuck me to another house on the edge of town, real sneaky-like. That's where I met Galvino.
She raises her head, her black eyes shining. He's the one who transferred your soul.
Weren't nobody fonder of reminding me. He was fiddling with some machinery in his workshop. Had his sleeves rolled up even though it was cold enough to see your breath.
Yeah, Cheese definitely needs more emotes than that, but I love that Cheese Whiz is actually really good. Burn those plans! So sinister looking. Well, I wanted her to come back, but they picked Adair, Aloth, and Pelagina. Adair and Aloth, I understand why they picked, because, they're basically the cheerleaders of the game. Pelagina, I feel like they picked Pelagina simply because she's a sailor. Also because she is very incomplete thus far. The story as her story as it ends in Pillars 1, it's very incomplete. I think Josh Sawyer, her writer, himself admitted that she wasn't finished. Wes! You came right on time for me to raid someone. But anyway, I digress. Let me finish this quest properly.
Never actually looked at me until he started fitting some copper helmet over my head. By that time, the mayor's goons had me trussed up good and tight. Galvino was having himself a grand time barking orders at that lot.
I think I see where this is going.
So while Galvino's fastening that helmet over my head and them copper bands around my arms, I'm starting to look at his contraption. And that's when I see it.
Her black eye are fixed on some indefinable point. Her essence dims.
It's this metal suit strapped into the machine just like me. A cold, dead-eyed thing, all done up with fancy carvings and such.
She shivers, her joints chittering. This was the suit you inhabit now, you mean?
The one.
Her voice buzzes from her head, cold and distant. How's it going? How's it going, Wes? Hope the day's treating you well. Yo, Rolronski, I came back. What did you think of the second Watcher guy and the Eyeless? Second Watcher guy is absolutely awesome. I love him. I sent him basically up the mountains to guard the passage to Red Ceres. I didn't say we should defeat the Eyeless together, simply because I believe solidly in my skill to defeat them alone.
I start asking Galvino and the rest of them what's going on, but they're too busy to answer.
I fought 3 Eyeless Hammers, that was their name, and I was insta-gibbing them with my sword. They were pretty easy. The feels when you remember how convoluted the Demon Souls upgrade system is. Yeah, I mean, you have to upgrade to +3 to then upgrade to +7, but no more than +7 to then change it to a boss weapon to then upgrade it to +5 through colorless Demon Souls that you're basically finding once every death of the Pope. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple overall. Or if you want a sharp weapon, no problem. Just get yourself a pure Bladestone. You're gonna be farming for about 3 or 4 weeks. I think Adair Naloth came back no matter what because the voice actor for both characters. Yeah, exactly. Matthew Mercer seems to be pretty tight with the guys at Obsidian, and he's super cool also. The thing is, I noticed the Eyeless were vessels. They're zombies, right? They're giant zombies essentially. So I was like, wait a minute, I have the St. Edwin's Redeemer. That thing can insta-gib them, right? At first I was like, well, these guys are pretty tough and pretty healthy. I doubt that they're just gonna be insta-gibbed. Nope. All of their health gone in an attack. You actually get a weapon later on that insta-gibs Eyeless on a crit. On a crit. But that weapon insta-gibs them on a hit. That's the good part of the St. Edwin's Redeemer. I think I might dupe to get some upgrade mats. That sounds fun. That's fun. It's fine. Just forget about the duping. I mean, if you get a single pure Bladestone, just dupe the living shit out of that, okay?
Then suddenly, they're waiting, staring at me with that fixed, horrified look. But they ain't watching me. They're watching for something to happen.
Or even stream. Ha! Get it. I get it. I still followed you though, Shade. No worries. I still followed you. And when you stream, I'll be there. Maybe.
Galvino tells the woman nearest the machine to flip the handle. And then, just pain. Being torn apart every which way, feeling my soul peeled from my body.
Her limbs twitch and shudder. She pauses, waiting for her body to fall still.
By the time I came to, I couldn't feel a thing. Just this dull, distant sort of ache.
Good job, guys. Just follow each other here. Wes streams, Stapla streams, Shadelol. At times, I guess, streams. I guess Shadelol's streaming stance is the same as my moderator Vancia's streaming thingy stance, and that is I stream but probably don't stream. Just follow each other, guys. Everyone just toss follows everywhere, okay? It's free. It's free. Follows are free. Unless if you keep your follow list tidy, of course. I heard the old man cackling and chattering. When I saw him looming over me, looking down at me with hungry eyes, I tried to scream, tried to swing at him. Also, Van, I just realized something earlier when I was talking to the Red Saren guy. I was like, is Red Ceres basically Canada that wanted to conquer the United States of America? The what now? What me? Streaming. You streaming, Van. You streaming.
I think that was when I knew.
She shakes her head and falls silent. How could you put another person through something so terrible?
I reckon I'm the wrong person for that sort of question. But if it cools your conscience, Galvino didn't get off easy. The rest of Stalwart didn't take kindly to having a killer in their midst, nor to seeing their mayor and the Army Valians strike a secret deal. They drove Galvino out, destroyed a fortune in machinery, and wrote a letter to the Academy in Salona, ruining what was left of his name. Still, he's lucky he didn't get a pelting. The old mayor fled too, and Stalwart's been as snug and cheery as ever.
Now that we've dealt with Hamhe, why have you stuck around?
You're better company than Galvino.
Fair enough. She says in an offhand, teasing fashion, but she looks away from you, fidgeting with a rivet.
Been a while since I were out in the world. Guess I'm keen on seeing more of it. Even if I'm stuck with a bleeding heart.
Alright, Stay Plus, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you later. Enjoy your classes, and I'll see you in your stream. I don't think they're Canada, way too aggressive. I mean, you could say that they're the United States, but I feel like the Deerwood is basically early United States. Can we say that Red Ceres and both Deerwood and Red Ceres are basically United States, only that the Red Saren United States is an imperial one, and the Deerwooden United States is more like the Republic one? A Republic United States?
Anyways, I've been wondering about that fortress.
Because Adir Empire is so clearly Britain, like it screams of Great Britain all over it. Dragon's Battery, what about it? She's quiet, fixated on her squeaking joint.
Near everyone thought it'd have just the thing they need.
She takes a list of her clicking fingers.
Those villagers wanted to fix up their brook downtown.
Yeah, she's Tsun. So Tsun.
Galvino always thought it carried some great secret of Animanson. And all them adventurers came looking for fancy gear.
When you say Texas, you mean probably where a farmer in Texas awakened with the soul of Jesus inside of him. And basically, Pillars of Eternity 2 is the soul of Jesus inhabiting the Statue of Liberty and going on a killing spree into the Caribbean. Does that actually sound vaguely how the games are gonna go? I am just downloading Revelation online, and I wanted to try this game so badly, and finally it's in OB. What is Revelation online? What were you hoping to find?
I don't know. Something to help me feel or forget. Effigy's eyes, maybe just something new.
The tips of her metal fingers clack together.
I just figured, with those dwarves being expert smiths and all, maybe they had something to unmake me. Put me back into my body.
Religious and aggressive. Must be Texan! Skankona! At best you'd be a vampire. Come to think of it, that might suit you.
You got a real knack for finding the upside.
Absolutely, lady! Is that all? Is it a quest update? No? Quest complete, alright. School for Mother. Pelagina explored the ruins of Iberl's Well, again, extensively and found a wide array of dangers in the ancient city, crumbling homes and palaces. Though the Pigra had always been hostile to outsiders, Pelagina was able to speak with them and realize that they were being mentally controlled by someone else. The source of increased attacks was a Norland cipher who had been disowned by her father and subsequently banished from the twice-split Harrows. Especially skilled at mental domination, the cipher was using the Pigra, her children, to make a small fortune on unlucky travelers. However, once Pelagina drew her out into the open, the overconfident cipher was quickly defeated. In the cipher's lair, near the heart of Iberl's Well, Pelagina discovered a grisly treasure, a necklace of the Pigra, had formed from... A necklace the piglet had formed from the teeth of the Orlan's murdered father. Rot's Call. Ah, that's interesting. 1842 is not that bad. Okay, that's nice. We still need to visit for resolving these situations here. Alrighty, guys, I'd like to thank all of you for coming here, sticking out. Every one of you, you're all amazing people. You have no idea how much of a pleasure it was for me to play this game, the second DLC of this game blindly, and I had a very big pleasure from reading chat. For all the tips you suggested me, Shadelol, you suggested me a lot of... You gave me a lot of tips about the game that I never even thought about, because... Father's teeth? Musk of the father! Exactly, man. Giants, giants, giants. Exactly. But yeah, again, thanks everybody for being in chat. Much appreciated. Kat, welcome back. We're just about to finish. We're gonna give a host to someone special, and we're gonna go there. If you wish, you can join me for a raid tag. They're gonna be confused if they don't know me. The raid tag is Mango Bay with Cool Cat and Party Time. Wait, are we ending? Yes, we are indeed. We are indeed ending. Thank you for streaming. No problem, Amor. It was my pleasure. I have great pleasure and joy from streaming to you guys. Even if I offer half a minute of entertainment to one of you a day, it doesn't matter to me. It's all very, very big and important to me. So let's see who's live. Let's see who's live that we could give them a special host. If you want to join me with that message, you can. You're free to join or not to do so. Let's see. I have no idea who we could join. Good time to come back, Kat. Exactly. Perfect! The bot agrees with you there, Amor. The bot certainly agrees. We could go check out Flaming Fuse. Flaming Fuse is basically a frequent viewer of Stay Pluses. I've checked his stream out a couple of times, but never actually gone there for a raid. He's actually very entertaining. I like him a lot. I haven't been able to check his streams a lot. He's from the UK. So we're gonna go say hi to Flaming Fuse. He's a cool guy. I like him. If you want to join me with the Mango Bay, join me there. He's currently playing CSGO. It's a game that I suck at, that I own, and that I played 19 minutes of. I'm not the one that you should be asking, but either way. Thanks again, everybody, for coming along. It was my pleasure to stream for you guys. And I will see you next time. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central European Time, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Probably, unless if I notify you on Twitter if there's going to be a change. But I don't think there is going to be any change. If there is, I'll let you know. 7 a.m. Eastern, 4 a.m. Pacific Standard. It's a bit unpractical for Americans, I guess. But anyway, I digress. Thanks, everybody. And until then, y'all be well. Bye!